Under the Lights, Courtside.
From Birmingham to the world, this is BCS Under the Lights. I'm Steve Brown here with Brett Oates and Ray Turner. This is year number 3 of BCS Under the Lights Courtside. Our dedicated team will bring you 11 weeks of must-see high school basketball action. The Ramsay High School Rams will take on the Pleasant Grove Spartans tonight on the hardwood. Zach Sims went to practice this week to see how the girls prepare for tonight's matchup.
We're here with Coach Jarvis Wilson of the Ramsay Rams. Coach, you started out 2-1. What's been your main focus?
Right now, our main focus has been just getting everybody consistent, get familiar with our style of play, get used to me doing game time, and just right now, just learning our basic fundamentals of what we're going to do to be successful throughout the end of the year.
Okay, you got a big game on Thursday, so what's going to be some of the things we need to look towards?
Physicality. Both teams are going to come in. Both teams are going to be very physical. Well-coached ball team. Coach Hicks does a great job. Pleasant Grove.
We're here with Naylor Wesley, forward of the Ramsay Rams. What's going to be some of the things that we can look forward to seeing you play and your teammates?
I feel like you're going to see when we play tomorrow is our intensity and our energy, like our defense mainly, and just being up the part of our game and just playing our game.
I'm Zach Sims, BCS Media.
Back live with the guys. Ray, what would you like to see from the Lady Rams tonight?
Just play their game. And their game is a little offense, and they're going to press you half-court defense. But they have a freshman that you're going to see tonight that's probably the best freshman to come through Birmingham since Jaylen Sherrod, Mackenzie Davis. She can play all positions.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. The Rams girls, they're going to get up and down the floor a lot quick. Watch the action, watch the athleticism that they're going to play in. Watch them down in the paint. Like you just saw right there, that young lady, she's going to get down. Watch. We've watched her for a couple of years as she has gotten bigger, has gotten stronger. Just watch what happens tonight.
And you're right there. You're looking at it on the screen. Just gave that nice pass. And I got to claim her, Brett. That's none other than Naylor Wesley, who came out of Brown Elementary.
Brown Elementary.
Coached by one Steve Brown, who was the principal at the time. And that girl was a phenomenon then, and she's a phenomenon now. I've watched her game grow, and she's an outstanding athlete indeed. So, yeah, we're going to get to see them, you know, sharpen their tools against Pleasant Grove. You know, not a region game early in the season, particularly in basketball. You get a lot of preseason games like we're going to talk about later with the boys. And these games help you tune up for what matters, region play.
And what also impresses me with the young ladies now is how athletic they are from years past. The game has sped up. You're seeing women. I'm just waiting for these young ladies to start dunking.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm waiting for now.
Oh, it's coming.
Well, they got a new coach, Jarvis Wilson, and he has turned the heel upside down. He's got them going. They're just like they are running the basket. They're running with the basketball. They're up and down the court.
Well, I like that mention of Coach Wilson, a winner, won a state championship when he was in Birmingham City previously at Carver, went on to LaFleur in Mobile. I think it took a stop in Huntsville and many other places. So now Tommy Palladino will join us live with some insight on the Pleasant Grove Spartans game plan tonight. Tommy, take it away.
Stay up there.
Go. All right, I'm here with Coach Walter Hicks. Coach, how are you doing tonight?
Hey, I'm doing great.
All right, so last time you faced this Lady Rams team, it was in the playoffs, you knocked them out. How does it feel to come back to their gym and face them again?
Anytime we play Rams, it's a rivalry game, and so we're looking forward to the competition, and we have a lot of respect for their program, have a lot of respect for their new coach, and so we're just looking forward to the contest.
And these Lady Rams have got a pretty hot start to the season, knocked off a couple 6A teams. What's your game plan? How do you plan to attack them here?
Well, our game is we like to pressure the ball and we like to get up and down the floor, and so that's what we'll start off with. Any adjustments we need to make, we'll make them during the game, but we're looking to get after them. They're looking to get after us, so it should be a good contest.
Excellent. Good luck, Coach.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right, back to you guys.
Thank you, Tommy, and thank you, Coach. Brett Oates.
Yes, sir.
Let's get into the much anticipated, never duplicated BCS coaches poll for the Varsity girls basketball.
Well, all that you just said is absolutely correct. Now, well, it's that time for the girls to get some of those hoop skills to hit the hardwoods. And this is our BCS Ladies Preseason Basketball Top 5.
Coming in at the number 1 spot are the 2-0 Dragons of Winona. They have the best ladies point guard in the BCS, Samarian Franklin. Taking the number 2 position are the 2-1 Rams of Ramsay. They are young, however, they play fast, and they make some of their opponents run out of gas. Taking the number 3 slot are the 1 and 2 Carver Rams. They are a scrappy group. Additionally, they play very fast. And in the number 4 post are the 0-2 Vikings of Huffman. They lost some great players to graduation, so a lot of their incoming players don't have a lot of varsity experience. And in the number 5 opening are the 0-1 Woodlawn Colonels. They play hard and will press the floor.
Well, guys, there you have it. Now, what do you think so far in our preseason?
Sugar Ray.
You must have been doing your homework because you is right on cue. It couldn't have been better. and you talk about Winona, you talk about Miss Franklin. Not only basketball.
Yeah.
She's the point guard on the basketball team. She's the quarterback.
Yes,
she
that's
might
right.
be the best one in the state.
Hey, you know, you're right. With the flag football,
Yes.
they do a phenomenal job over there. Steve!
I agree with that poll. You know, obviously a little partial to the blue of Ramsay, who definitely is there on the edge at number 2. You know, that would be the only little quirk I have, but Winona is a true winner.
Yeah.
And you're right. Miss Franklin is outstanding. She has a nice complementary core of players with her, and they have some young players coming on at Winona. So I expect big things out of both of those teams. And then certainly what we left out was that Carver, I think they're number 3 more for the coach than anything else.
Okay, now, what I'm looking forward to, they didn't make the poll, is the Parker girls. I'm looking forward to them to play. They have not played due to some circumstances beyond their control, but I'm looking forward to see them. I'm also interested to really see how Huffman folds out this week or this year, because they did lose. They lost some powerful young ladies to graduation, and that's always a very good program.
That's a good point, Brett, right?
When you lose players, you just got to regroup. And Slater don't want anybody feeling sorry for her because she's a big-time coach. But when you lose 45 points, that's what she lost with the Twins. They took that. Yeah. So she got to regroup and find somebody that can score the ball. And she'll do a good job. But Parker, now, I'm telling you, a lot of people defected and went to other schools, but she regrouped. And she's going to be tall. You remember the John Valentine back in the day?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's tall. She's going to be tall.
Okay, well, be sure to tune in to Ray Turner's podcast as he furthers the conversation with our sports athletes. We can find that podcast on Facebook, searching by looking for Craig, K-R-A-Y, RFSS Sports Broadcast. You see it right there on the screen. Brett and I are going to be joining him real soon.
We hope.
As we have to promote and help
Very
Craig
soon.
get to the next level. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Well, up next, Ramsay's varsity boys basketball team is coming off a win against Homewood. Can the Rams keep the winning streak going tonight? We'll talk about it after the break.
Stay in the know with Birmingham City Schools. Download our brand new BCS mobile app in Google Play or the App Store.
Hello, I'm Jennifer Gilbert, the Academy Coordinator here at Ramsay High School. In the Academy of Engineering, students engage in hands-on learning experiences through STEM. They visit colleges, they also tour work sites, and even earn industry credentials that better prepare them for the workforce. If you would like to be involved and learn more about the Academy, email us at jgilbert@bhm.k12.al.us. We look forward to hearing from you.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights with Steve Brown, Brett Oates, Ray Turner, Keith Mims, Zach Sims, and Tommy Palladino. Our team is always ready. BCS Under the Lights, Courtside.
Welcome back to BCS Under the Lights. We're broadcasting live from Ramsay High School, where the Rams are taking on Pleasant Grove tonight. Let's check in with Zach Sims to see how Ramsay's varsity boys team prepare for the game tonight.
We're here with Coach Johnson of the Ramsay Rams boys basketball team. Coach, you got a big game tomorrow night. What's going to be your focus?
Well, it's a rival game, so we just got to keep building on our team. We've had a good start to the season, some tough competition, so just take what we've learned off film and try to apply it tomorrow in the game. The adjustments we made so far is ball movement. Early in the season, we had very complacent ball. It wasn't moving, it was just sticking. So, and just our intangibles of rebounding and playing defense. Pleasant Grove is very athletic, so it's probably going to be a high-tempo game, so controlling the pace and the flow of the game.
So that means that we should look for fast and quick guard play and bring the ball up quick.
Both groups get it out quick. They got a few guys in football, so they won't have all their guys, but us as well. But it's still going to be an up-tempo athletic game for sure.
I'm Zach Sims, BCS Media.
Well, here we go. Ray, how tough will the battle be for the Rams tonight?
Well, I don't want to throw anything away, but it's going to be tough for Pleasant Grove to come over here and beat them because they just had a tough schedule. They played Mountain Brook and they played Clay Chalkville. They could have beat Clay Chalkville, but they hit a cold spurt for like 4 minutes and they lost the game with cold shoes. But for Pleasant Grove to come here, they got to keep it down into the 50s. If they get past 50s, they're in deep trouble. And they better bring a point guard. It's always good to have a point guard when you're on the road.
Now, we hadn't talked about the Ramsay point guard, point forward.
Here we go.
Point everything. Brett, you talk about it.
Here you go. You got Jordan Williams, 6'6". He scores 21 points. He gets four rebounds, 4 assists. Plus, you know he just signed today with Georgia Southern.
Big time.
So he just signed today. So you're looking at these guys that can play. Plus you've got, Jay Green. He's scoring 18 points. You got Cortez Williams scoring 10 points. So these guys are getting up and down the floor. Now, what also Coach Johnson was saying is this is some of the things that we got to just go in there. We want 33% offensive rebounds. More. 33% more offensive rebounds. And he said we got to take at least 4 charges to win this game.
Now, I like that because that's saying you're putting a premium on sacrifice, right?
Yeah. That's right.
Well, Ramsay, the only problem, I gave him the nickname Architect Johnson. Because he's always building.
That's right.
So what it is, the only problem he's going to have is get enough time for the guy because his bench is very, very deep.
Right, yeah.
So when you got a deep bench, you got to come down to substitution, and I think he'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Well, Brett, again, much anticipated, never duplicated,
yes, sir,
and highly controversial
yes, sir.
are always the polls
yes,
that
sir.
Brett brings to us. So let's talk about the boys' poll tonight.
Here we go. All right, guys, it's time to see the early young men BCS Hardwood coaches poll.
In the top spot are the 2-0 Vikings of Huffman. They are big and long and are very talented at the guard position. At number 2 are the 2-2 Rams of Ramsay. They are loaded with new faces and are expected to make the adjustments to gel. Taking the number 3 spot are the 1-1 Dragons of Winona. Coach Cedric Lane has a young group. They are a scrappy team and they are very fast too. Sliding into the number 4 post are the 1-0 Carver Rams. They have some size on the inside, and that could cause problems for a lot of teams. Pulling up at number 5 are the Parker Thundering Herd. However, they have to develop chemistry after losing 7 of their main players to graduation.
Well, guys, what do you got to say over there about that one?
I want to agree with it because
okay.
Huffman, they're a pretty good team and they're well coached with Ward. And Ramsay, I just don't like them at number 2, but I can settle for that because they lost 1 game.
That's right.
But I'm going to tell you one team that's going to come up. That's Parker. They just hadn't played yet.
You're right.
They got a double machine in Henley, Nathan Henley. Then they got Jaden White at the point. You know all about it. So he added some pieces. He had a guy from Calera. So Smith have reloaded. So they'll be the same as last year, but they're probably going to be a lot better.
Steve, I love when Sugar Ray break that thing down,
there you go.
man. Normally I would be partial. I got to admit that Ramsay is a top team, but I got to defer to the poll.
Right,
because Huffman is a legitimate number 1. and that's really because of a personal relationship, Peanut.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
Peyton Wiggins, man, he's one of the top guys in the nation, and he led that team for 3 years without a lot of support, and now he has a few more pieces to go with him. So Huffman is legitimately a challenger, and just like you said, Ray, Parker is going to come along with Henley, and that machine that they have, they're going to challenge them for preeminence in that 6A division.
And one thing about Peanut, I call him the educator, because his mid-range is better than some pros and some college players. His mid-range, and many kids don't work on the mid-range, but he's got it down pat.
And that's going to get him possibly to the next level and hopefully beyond. I was looking at a thing today. Kevin Garnett was talking about.
I saw that.
The mid-range is absent.
Mid-range has been gone.
And Peanut has a
He has
mid-range.
mid-range.
So let's wrap this thing up. I'm going to go get ready for the main show and leave it with my guys here. The pre-show continues with Brett Oates after the break.
Ramsay IB High School has had a swimming program since 2013. These athletes started swimming at a very young age.
In middle school, I wasn't swimming competitively, but I would come here to train. And then when I got into high school, I thought it would be something different for me to do.
I didn't know how to swim, and I remember I used to go to the pool at East Pension in the recreation, and from there it just started.
Coach Ethelyn Willis has been leading the Rams swimming program since its inception. Her team has faced some fierce competition over the years, so how does she prepare them for those tough battles?
I have a crew, basically, with a coaching crew that volunteer to help me out very much so, and to get the players, the swimmers, ready for the competition, because we're trying to get from, well, we were going from the regular season to sectionals to state. Now sectionals no longer exist. We just go straight from season to state. It's a little bit harder, more concentration, more practice, more strenuous practice.
Above all, swimming can open doors for these athletes.
I would like to get a scholarship. If not, that's okay. I would like to see how I would go in college.
I'm Fred Davenport, BCS Media.
Hello, I'm Jennifer Gilbert, the Academy Coordinator here at Ramsay High School. In the Academy of Law, students engage in discussions surrounding legal topics, court cases, mock trials, visit colleges, network with attorneys and judges, all in an effort to better prepare them for their future legal careers. For more information, email me at jgilbert@bhm.k12.al.us.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, Courtside.
A former Ramsay basketball star is now a WNBA champion. Fred Davenport tells us how Ramsay honored the star for her accomplishments.
2024 WNBA champion and Ramsay High School alumna Jaylen Sherrod returned to her alma mater for a major historical celebration. The school's gymnasium was packed with Jaylen's family, friends, former coaches, and teammates. There are also current Ramsay students in the stands, all excited for the retirement of Jaylen High School's basketball jersey.
Honestly, I just want to start by thanking God first, but I also want to thank everybody that's here, whether if I just met you or, I mean, it's some people that been playing with me since we was in the 5th, 6th grade.
Jaylen's mother, Tamika Williams, sat on the front row, amazed and emotional at what she was witnessing.
We're just blessed that God has blessed us with this opportunity. We are so happy that you all saw fit to celebrate Jaylen.
Jaylen was a dynamic point guard during her years of playing high school basketball. After graduating from Ramsay, Jaylen took her talents to the University of Colorado, where she and her teammates made back-to-back appearances to the NCAA's Sweet 16 tournament. Jaylen was initially undrafted, cut, and then re-signed to New York Liberty, where she was recently crowned a WNBA champion.
We say in Birmingham City Schools that success starts here. and Jaylen is truly an example of what that means.
Jaylen posed for a picture with her former WJ Christian Middle School basketball teammates while holding her jersey. The crowd had a chance to hear from Jaylen's former coaches and trainer.
My message is simple. They will know you by the fruit that you produce. Jaylen is a testament of fruit, good fruit.
Meanwhile, Jaylen enjoys traveling and she will be heading to China next summer to play professional basketball for 5 months. I'm Fred Davenport, BCS Media.
Guys, that's some good stuff right there with Jaylen. Now, you got a chance to see her in high school. What do you think about this, Ray?
She's coachable, very coachable. Sometimes when you got big-time players, they're uncoachable. But it's just like that describes her right there. You retire a number, but over the years, go from Birmingham to Colorado to New York. That's a lot of travel. And then when she got to New York, when they cut her, everybody on the team said, hey, you got to go back and get her. So they brought her back in. And now she do camps when she come home. She did a camp at Poggers, and she hooked up with Modern Day Fitness and Otis Leverett. And he put the steel in her. He put the toughness in her. And then I found out the other night, a Pilsen Valley coach showed how to go left and right with the basketball.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, fantastic story, and that'll do it for the pregame show. The main show starts right now.
BCS Courtside edition.
From Birmingham to the world, this is BCS Under the Lights. I'm your host, Steve Brown. We're here at Ramsay High School on the hill as the Lady Rams get ready to play host to the Lady Spartans from Pleasant Grove. Our first broadcast, I say. Our first broadcast of year number 3 of BCS Under the Lights Courtside. What a wonderful time we have here. You're getting a look at the Lady Rams warming up as we are some 7 minutes and 23 seconds and counting away from the start of this game. What a wonderful season. What a wonderful year we look forward to here on BCS Under the Lights Courtside edition. And as we stated, the first matchup of 11 will be coming to you tonight from Ramsay High School. The Hill just happens to be my alma mater, and since we're facing someone outside of the BCS, we can be absolute homers tonight. So go Big Blue, we like to say. Go Blue tonight as we take on Pleasant Grove. It's going to be an exciting matchup tonight. We have some outstanding players for both the girls and the boys team tonight that you're going to be seeing some of the best in BCS excellence. The Lady Rams lineup is as follows. Number 1, Mackenzie Davis. She's a 5'10" shooting guard, and she's a freshman. Number 3, Madison Bracey, a 5'8" combo guard, also a freshman. Number 5, Kamaya Wilson, a 5'5" shooting guard, a junior. Number 10, Kamila Rowe, a 5'11" freshman, who's a sophomore. Number 11, Dana Simeon, a 5'11" freshman, sophomore. Number 12, Malia Green, a 5'5" point guard, senior, one of only 2 seniors on this Ramsay squad. Number 14, Kaden Strong, a 5'5" shooting guard, a sophomore. Number 15, Caitlin Jackson, a 5'11" center, sophomore for the Rams. And number 21, Kaden May, a 5'7" shooting guard, who's a junior for the Rams. 22, Brianna Williams, 5'8" point guard, junior. And number 23, a 5'9" forward, one of only 2 seniors, and one of my former players from Brown Elementary, Nayla Wesley.
There you go. You got to be so proud to see your guys, or young ladies, actually, that are now playing at the high school level, playing varsity When you had them, they were peewees, and now they're playing on a very powerful team here in the Birmingham school system, the Ramsay Rams.
Absolutely. Nayla's a two-sport athlete, just wrapped up volleyball season, and we know being here from Ramsay Alternative High School, and shout out to all of the alumni that are checking us out tonight from this esteemed institution in the Birmingham City Schools. We know she's a scholar athlete, just like her teammates, and you know, whether it be a athletic scholarship or academic scholarship,
right?
These girls are moving on to the next level in their academics.
Yeah, absolutely, man. But you know what I'm proud of? All the academics that we're seeing in the Birmingham school system with the athletics. As we saw during football season, we had the BCS academic, you know, all academic team this year. That was wonderful, and you saw all the teams on offense and defense who made it. So everybody in the Birmingham school system, they're doing a fantastic job. Still much work to be done. However, they did a fantastic job this year.
I'm laughing at you, man, because it just hit me at one time on how good you are with these lists. You got the poll. If you joined our pre-show, Brett's poll, and Brett came up with the he came up with the brilliant idea of the all-academic team, and that has been our most popular, I think, to date venture, and that's something, like you said, we want to stay with, and I appreciate you for coming up with that. Let's talk about some of the people that's walking with us, because, hey, let's set a charge to find us a sponsor for those all-academic teams. But we got Hope AV will be our three-point sponsor tonight. James W. Brown, BCS Excellence, man, walking with us. James Brown is our timeout sponsor. He does that for football as well as basketball. And tonight we're going to be looking at Ramsay's student section, which is sponsored by 95.7 Jams.
There you go.
And they'll be giving swag to some of our students, our student scholars. 95.7 Jams, the hip-hop station.
There you go. There you go. We got some of the best
Absolutely.
officials going here in the Birmingham school system. Now, you know, these guys, they call the BCS championship games.
That's
so
right.
We have championship officials here at this girls' game tonight. You know, they have experience. So, you know, even though I like to give them the business, I know they're making the right call.
Well, let's go to Tommy Palladino, who's courtside, with some information for us. Take it away, Tommy.
Hi, guys. Last time these two teams faced off, it was in the playoffs last year. Pleasant Grove emerged triumphant. Spoke with Coach Walter Hicks earlier, and they're always excited to come play Ramsay. They're longtime rivals, even though Pleasant Grove's a 4A team now. Their game plan is very simple. They like to press. So these Lady Rams are going to face some heavy pressure, full court, half court all game. Be interesting to see how it turns out, guys. Back to you.
All right, man, that's fantastic. Nice job, Tommy. Now, you know, speaking of scholar athletes, let's take a look at our scholar athletes of the week representing the Lady Rams.
We want to give special acknowledgement to the following scholar athletes. Number 12, point guard, Malia Green, has a 4.02 GPA, bro.
Wow, that is
4.02.
Wow.
Now, 4.0 is the cap, but 4.02 means that you're exceeding excellent.
And then you've got number 14, the senior guard.
Wow.
There you go. You got Kaden Strong.
Wow.
She has a 4.13, 4.13.
Isn't that something? Malia is a senior and Kaden is a sophomore right here at Ramsay High School. We salute the great work of our BCS scholars who are doing a great job on and off the court. But most importantly, Brett, they're doing it in the classroom.
Yes, absolutely. That because you're going to be playing, you're going to be in the real world. You're going to be a professional in something else way longer than you will ever be an athlete.
Man, don't keep saying that because I'm still getting ready.
You get them knees ready.
Man, Alabama State games. I signed up for them the past 2 years, but last year we had the baseball championship. I couldn't go out in the sprint, and the year before I twisted my ankle the Friday before the competition.
Man.
on the humbug cutting the grass.
Man,
stepped in the hole.
You remind me of one of the old Fred. I'm gonna age myself. Fred Flintstone schlepplock.
Well,
you got some bad luck. I'm gonna stay away from you because I want to go to those things.
No, I don't believe in luck. I believe in providence. The Lord just told me one time.
One time for you.
But be in His will. Next June, I'm gonna compete in a 100-meter dash as a 59-year-old in the Alabama State Games, baby, and I'm aiming for a gold medal.
Well, I support you.
I'm also going for the 200-meter.
Well, I support you, my brother. And guess what? I'm gonna be the dude in the stands with the popcorn and the drink, cheering you on.
Come on with
Trust
it.
me.
Well, let's
Trust
get
me on
ready.
that
We're
one.
some 3 minutes and 25 seconds away from seeing the young folk, the one who's got all this ahead of them, Brett. They just starting and don't even realize it. In the BCS outstanding kickoff for our courtside edition of Under the Lights.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this. This is our first broadcast for the season. However, not our last. We have, 13?
13, 11?
13, 11,
something
somewhere
like
around
that.
there. But I'm looking forward to really seeing the Ramsay ladies play this evening. I'm excited to see how they're going to get up and down the floor. We're excited to see, I want to see them, that shooting range. Where you saw the thing today with Kevin Garnett, I want to start seeing more people, like he said, start working on that mid-range. That has gone away now.
Let's go, man.
And we've got some players here at the high school level that have some nice mid-range game. That
really do.
Takes it to a whole nother level.
Really do. Absolutely, man. We're some 2 minutes. They reset the clock to give the teams a little more time to warm up. 2 minutes and 18 seconds before our jump ball here as we get ready to kick off BCS courtside from Ramsay High School. Getting the opportunity to kick it off against some outsiders, Brett, so we can show favoritism.
Yeah. yes. Are we leaning toward the Rams?
Absolutely.
Make no doubt about it.
Big shout out to Principal Dr. Carolyn Russell Walker and all of her staff here at Ramsay High School. Shout out to the alumni of this great university, this great institution, Ramsay High School, all over this great land, checking us out through our various media platforms. Let's get ready to pump it up and cheer on our Ramsay Rams, Lady Rams.
Yeah, you know, I've got a contact. You always say how you're alumni of Ramsay. I have a connection to Ramsay, too. Both of my children, who are grown now, graduated in 11, my oldest Taylor, and my younger son Miles in 2017.
Outstanding.
And they both graduated from here. They moved on. Taylor moved on to Florida A&M from here. Miles went on to Prairie View A&M over in Texas.
Well, Brett, of the many things that we have in common, all of my children graduated from Ramsay, and my oldest in 16, so she probably knows your kid from 17.
Oh, definitely.
So 17, 20, and 24 for the Brown family. And yes, indeed, and 82, I don't mind telling it. 82 for me. Class of 82. I was the baby boy of 82 because I got to skip and I was younger than everybody. So I'm known as the baby boy of the class of 82.
Class of 82. This seems like it was yesterday.
Dr. Larry Contry was our principal at that time.
That's right.
And Mr. Coach Willie Scoggins, the great Willie Scoggins, of whom this gym is named after.
That's right.
Was our PE coach and our basketball coach.
Yeah, you've had some stories about some things that he did with you guys in PE to make sure that you were ready for basketball.
Oh, man, what are you talking about? Brett, I tried out for basketball 3 years and didn't make it a single year. But I learned so much. I was just determined. Like I said, I was 2 years ahead. So I was smaller than everybody. But I knew I could play, but I just had that in me. But here we go. Here we are about to see our introductions. So let's turn it over to the stadium announcer and let you all hear them introduce our talented scholar athletes for tonight.
Fans, let's now meet the starters for tonight's game. First, for the visitors from Pleasant Grove at guard, number 2, Cameron Dickinson. At guard, number 32, Malia Dean. At forward, number 10, Sarah Evans. And at center, number 23, Kiara Stokes. The ladies' sport is coached by Walter Hicks.
All right, you just heard the introductions by our very own Mr. Hot Dog.
Mr. Hot Dog himself.
Keith Mims over there, who is the homestanding announcer for Ramsay High School. And we're seeing the Ramsay pep band coming in, and we've already exhorted them that we want y'all to pump it up, Ramsay.
That's right.
We need to hear the pep band as you all get ready to see the tip-off here.
I don't want to hear Flight of the Bumblebee.
No, man, we want to hear it. I like seeing that brass come into the place. As you look at center court, and the tip-off is about to take place here on BCS Under the Light Courtside. I'm Steve Brown with my man Brett Oaks.
Yes, sir.
And we're having a ball, and we hope you're having one too. So get ready, because it's on at Ramsay High School tonight.
Uh-oh, here come the tubas.
The tubas, they're waiting.
Here come the tubas.
They got to allow the pep band to get in.
They got about 300,000 members coming in the gate.
They have the entire band coming in. We thought it was the pep band. It's a whole band.
You know, when the tubas come in, that's pretty much it.
Absolutely, the sousaphones in the house. And last but not least, the cymbal.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, now here we go, ladies and gentlemen, getting ready. From Birmingham to the world. Here we go. And nope. Rams got the tip, but could not get it before it went out of bounds.
That was nice hustle by Green over there at 5'5", point guard. She hustled over there, but just couldn't put the brakes on.
A truly young Ramsay team. They get it. They're off and running. What a nice crossover. Oh, Euro draws the foul. To the line for the Rams, number 21, Caden May. 5'7", junior, shooting guard. So May will get 2 shots.
And
she makes the first. Caden May.
Katie May puts him out front.
And she makes them both. 2-0 for the Rams, and the Rams in their full court press. PG gets it up, down low, hands up, foul.
Calling that, get him with a push. Right there. So it's in the process of shooting, so she gets to go ahead and shoot 2. Jaded.
Pleasant Grove with an opportunity at the free throw line and is out. And they're scrapping there on the court.
Like jump ball, there we go. That's how to get on it.
I don't know, it should have been, but there was nobody around her. Ball goes to the Rams.
Yeah, Mayla Green, she puts her nose in on there. She really put her work in to make sure that she got that ball covered it right on up.
As we see the officials.
Looks like they're conferring about possession.
Absolutely, communication is always good.
So it is Ramsay's ball.
Inbounding here on the baseline under the goal. Over the top. Oh, they got it. She missed it. But they got the rebound. No. Rebound Ramsay. And the Rams are off and running. No, couldn't get it.
In and out, but out of the hands of the Pleasant Grove players right off the fingertips.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if I've ever had the opportunity to sit this close to a champion at the professional level.
No, you have not.
I've shaken some hands, but never sat this close. We're being joined by Miss Jaylen Sherrod.
How y'all doing?
WNBA champion from the New York Liberty. We are doing great. How are you doing?
I'm good. I can't complain.
I bet you cannot, man.
No.
Talk to us about this feeling. I'm Steve Brown. This is Brett Oates. And, what is it like to be back? Not necessarily where it started, because I know you played middle school and on up, but where you really, molded your game. How does it feel to be back here, seeing these girls carry on your legacy?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a blessing. I don't really get to come back around this time of year, so I was at home, and I was like, I'll come check them out, come see what they talk about, because they came out and supported me, so I feel like that's the least I can do.
Absolutely, because you are a hero in the Ramsay community. I'm class of '82. I think you know my kids, Maya and Jamal. I don't know if you know Steve, the baby boy. But talk to us what it's like, your path. You went to Colorado, right? So what was it like transitioning first from high school to college?
It was hard. I wouldn't say it was hard in the sense of.
Big three.
You just see that three-pointer. Go ahead.
I wouldn't say it was hard in the sense of the transition or nothing like that, because I'm an only child, so being by myself is kind of natural. But just the speed of the game, I kind of was thrown into the fire a little early. I think I started 8 games to the season, so just had to grow up fast and really just depend on my teammates and my coaches up there to help me out.
So you mentioned something there, growing up fast. Brett, did you hear that? She said she had to grow up fast. And that's
right.
Something that we all do when we transition from high school to college. Now, as you look at this Ramsay team, as we see Pleasant Grove putting a little pressure defense on, what are some of and they just threw it away, turnover, but a good defensive thing, getting their hand in there. Nice bounce pass. No. Rebound by Wesley, who gets it up and again, deflected again.
She stepped out of bounds.
They didn't see it.
She stepped out of bounds.
So it never happened.
2 points for Pleasant Grove. We got a nice back and forth. If we go, and Pleasant Grove has stolen it again. 2 points again to make it 7-5 in favor of the visitors. Sherrod, we're not handling this press. We get it up to May. Nice pull up, no.
You got to slow down. They're moving too fast.
Missed shot, got the offensive rebound, out of bounds. Now, let me ask you this while we're talking about the press. I've noticed in the program, you don't see press. You don't see a whole lot of it.
Yeah.
Just tell me why is that the case?
In college?
Yeah, college or pro even.
Honestly, I just feel like you use it when you need it more than, it's more scout based, I would say.
Okay.
I think that they oftentimes, like, if we're down or if we want to stop a team that's good in transition, you want to throw a press out there. But honestly, you use it when you need it. I feel like it's different in high school because you're still trying to teach, X's and O's, and they breaking that press easy, though.
Wow, that was a nice ball movement.
It was.
Brett, did you see that?
Absolutely. Yeah, Chris.
Ooh, Naylor worked that nicely. Good job by the senior Naylor Wesley to get through that press. And we got a foul. Now, I have to say, you tell me if you're right. You need to pass to beat the press, though, not try to dribble through it.
That's the easiest way to break it, by pass.
Yeah, they're dribbling the ball out, the air out of the ball right now. Just, make the pass. Crisp passes, move, be able to stop, hold it, make sure you make a nice, good pass.
And she makes the first. Brett, what are some of your questions for Ms. Sherrod?
Well, I watched them on TV. That was great. That was great. You was watching them, man. I followed the series. So that was really great just to see, somebody that we knew from here in Birmingham. You're like, whoa, there you go, get down. Have you had any young ladies reach out to you about how to get where you are?
Yeah, I mean, when I was here during the jersey retirement, the whole Ramsay team came and
Good scrap,
10 seconds, ain't it?
It should be close to
That's 10
it.
seconds.
They got it. Good call, Sherrod. Good call.
But yeah, they came, and I actually been to a couple practices when I get able to come home. So I ain't never been to a game. I think this is my first Ramsay game in about 4 years.
Right, right.
So yeah, no, I'm happy to be here. And I mean, it's good to see other teams in the city too. I didn't play Pleasant Grove, I don't think, in high school. So it's good to see other teams.
Like you just pointed out, it looks like they're just playing. Everybody's playing on 90 miles an hour.
Yeah, they just got to slow down a little bit.
She went strong with the left, too, and it just rimmed out. Now, Sherrod, you play in the Mecca, right? You all play Madison Square Garden?
No, we play at Barclays.
Well, the new big house. What is it like to play in such a phenomenal arena? And
in front of so many people.
Yeah, no, Brooklyn's great, man. They really show up, and they really was there for us. They supported hard during the season. Beforehand, I had never been to New York, so that was a journey in itself. But Brooklyn definitely welcomed me with open arms, so I appreciate that.
Camelin Rowe just had that turnover. She's a sophomore. With a little experience, she'll know to just pull up and pop right there instead of trying to force it against a smaller defender. Nice takeaway by Naylor Wesley. Now she's going to push it up.
Good pass.
Oh! Again, Miss Rowe just couldn't handle it. Pleasant Grove is giving Ramsay a good battle here, 9-7. They have the lead in the first quarter with 3 minutes and 31 seconds to go, but Ramsay has opportunities.
And one.
Yo! Where was the foul? I'm like you, Sherrod. My goodness, that's two good blocks by Wesley.
Hey, ball up.
May, stop and pop for three. Yes! Kaden May! That's what we're talking about. 10-9 for the Rams. Pump fake. Oh, and they call the foul on Wesley. Oh, my goodness, May I like her game, number 21.
Yes.
The junior.
She shot it with confidence.
She did.
But now you're starting to see like they're slowing down a little bit now.
Yeah, they just got to slow down. I think the press also speeds you up. So I don't know who Favor is working in right now, but.
Now, are you able, as an active member of the WNBA, are you seeing the game evolve? Or let me ask you this way. Are you noticing the way that the game is evolving over your time in the league?
I think in terms of like, you have a lot more eyes on us right now, which is always good. I think just the support, like a lot of arenas we played in had a lot of fans. It was sold out. So that was great to see, honestly. But yeah, I think it's gonna continue to grow. I mean, if you look at women's college basketball right now, we got a lot of great kids about to come to the WNBA. So I think it's only gonna get better and more competitive. So.
Yeah, there are a number of young ladies in Birmingham right now that are phenomenal. I don't know if you've had a chance to see Samarian Franklin, the point guard at Winona.
Yeah.
Outstanding.
She went to WJ. That was my first time seeing her. So Coach Roden down there connected me with her about 4 or 5 years ago. And,
good.
Sometimes when I have open gym, when I come home and stuff, I invite the youth to come and get some runs in. So yeah, she's a good one. For sure.
Well, she and Naylor competed since 4th grade. I was Naylor's coach in 4th grade as principal at Brown, and Franklin, man, broke our hearts. I think 3 straight years. First year in the Final Four, and the second 2 years in the championship of Let's Move sports back then. And then you got, Terrellin at Parker? Yeah. Who are some of the other girls? You know Terrellin as well? Yeah, she's good, isn't she?
Yeah, so Coach Sledge was here at Ramsay when I was playing.
No,
so,
yeah, she's over at Parker now.
Yeah, I know Coach Sledge. So I try to go support them. I was actually trying to be between games tonight because I got a cousin that played for Parker's boys team. So I was gonna
Who's your cousin?
Miles.
Yeah. Okay.
Outstanding.
So I was gonna be in between running back and forth, but it got canceled.
So the score here is 11-11, 2 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Now it's 12-11, favor of the Rams. Both teams are battling here. The 4A Pleasant Grove. Spartan stolen by Ramsay.
That's it. Layup.
2 points. Yeah.
I hear you down there, Coach. I hear you down there.
Stole by Young Williams, Brianna.
When your career's over, are you thinking about going into coaching?
I don't know if I got the patience for it. I'm just really competitive. So I don't know. We'll see, though. We'll see.
So how did the game change from high school to college? What was the main thing that you saw change? Nice drive by Wesley. Block though.
Maturity, honestly. I think one of the best things that happened to me, honestly, was me not playing my senior year here. Because it just gave me the opportunity to see the game from a different level, and it gave me the opportunity to learn how to be a good teammate. Look up. Okay.
Yeah, dribbling with her head down. She went coast to coast and missed it. Rebound by Ramsay, but she got it back.
Too easy.
Nice. Left hand bank shot. And she is tired. She is real tired. So then what would you say was the biggest transition from college to the WNBA?
X's and O's, for sure. Just different situations. Oh, pass it.
She's exhausted. She's exhausted. They need sub. Now we got a tie up. Yes, young lady number 23 for Pleasant Grove. Who is that, Brett? Beat me to it. That's Cariana Stokes, the senior. She's exhausted. 2 seconds, no, 1 minute and 2 seconds.
They playing hard, though, I say. They really are playing hard.
Outlet over the top, back to the corner, block.
Nice
block by Wesley.
Get out of there, get out the corner.
And they got her trapped in the corner. They got to come help her, come get the ball. She's telling them to come get it.
That's that senior experience.
Right.
You got a bunch of sophomores out on the floor right now.
So Wesley on the inbound. And they got to get it. She's going to scrap. Jump ball, 51.1 seconds.
You got to slow down.
You can see that they only have, Ramsay has 2 seniors. One is out on the floor. The rest are freshmen and sophomores.
Right.
2 juniors. 3 juniors, rather.
It's like a 1-2-2, but they're matching up. Oh, almost a travel, but she got away with it. And then dribbling it on the line.
Yeah, so you're seeing right now the inexperience of these younger players for Ramsay. Playing too fast, slow down. They're not knowing where to come, at least come and help the ball when they're in the corner.
And you see some effective pressure, by Pleasant Grove.
Yeah.
Nice mid-range pull-up, no. 36 seconds and counting.
He called a foul.
Sherrod, have you had opportunities to play overseas in the offseason? And tell us a little bit how that works. I understand a lot of WNBA players do that.
Yeah, so I'm actually going to China next Tuesday for 5 months.
Okay.
Which is why I'm trying to make my rounds in the city right now. But,
yeah.
I'll be in China for 5 months to play over there, and then I'll come back and start back in the W.
So did you play in overseas last summer?
No, I was still in school.
Okay. Almost had a little slip behind us. All right. Fast break. We got a charge. No basket. So I know you look forward to that. And I look forward to hearing from you next year to tell us what that experience was like, because I'm wondering, the translation. I guess, is it going to be, you already know your team? So is it a Chinese coach?
Yeah, it's a Chinese league.
Okay, so that's going to be a very interesting experience.
It'll be different, but I'm blessed to be in a position to do it.
Absolutely. Ramsay trying to break this press. Good look by Wesley. Blocked. 14-13. Go ahead, Brett.
The good thing about, playing all these younger underclassmen that you have, they're going to get tremendous amount of experience this year.
Yeah, they'll be good in the year.
Next year and the next 3 years, this is going to be unbelievable.
Inbound and under the goal. Now, another thing I don't see, Sherrod, in the pro that I don't understand. Very few pro teams seem to run sets for inbounding the ball under the goal. And for me as a coach, that's always a way to get easy baskets. Run your stack, run your play. But in the pros, it's like, let's just get it in and just run a half-court set.
I think everybody different. I think it's just what's most efficient for what you're looking for and for your ball club. So I think it just depends on what you're looking for, honestly. Some people score better out of lining up.
Well, we've come to the end of the first quarter, and we're going to thank Miss Sherrod, WNBA champion for the New York Liberty, for joining us in this first quarter. We wish you much success in China, much success on your repeat effort, and keep representing the Big Blue.
I appreciate it.
Nice job, nice job. There's the pep band that we've been talking about.
Yeah,
the 70,000-piece Ramsay pep band.
And you're getting a look at them right here. And you saw me with my hands over my ears.
Yeah, you gotta love it. I love, look at that, man, right there.
All right. Well, Brett, what do you think about that first quarter, man? It was really back and forth, nip and tuck, 14-13. A lot of pressure defense on both sides.
Like we said, slow down. Both of the teams were they were playing at 90 miles an hour. You could see all of the mistakes that they were making. But, Ramsay, they're playing a bunch of freshmen and sophomores. They're getting experience. They're excited. This is varsity basketball for them. So this time last year, they were playing junior high basketball for a lot of them.
Right.
So the experience to slow down, run your sets, and, see what happens. You're matching up.
So you just heard the synopsis from our very own Brett Oates.
There you go. Because the Rams, they're 2-1. They're 2-1.
In the corner, though, Williams is trapped. They got to do something with it. Oh, she couldn't get it over there.
See, and those are the things right there, Steve. You had somebody who's trapped. You've got to get somebody to come to help her out. Come to the ball.
And there were 4 offensive rebounds for the Lady Spartans to get the basket. They lead by 1. Wesley gets it stolen. Tie up. My goodness. Ramsay needs someone other than Naylee Wesley to be aggressive with getting the ball up the court. And I know Coach Wilson knows how to scheme that up. He's just got to get execution.
Yeah, again, there's tons of sophomores and freshmen out here. Wesley right now is the only senior out on the floor for the Rams. No excuses, but she's the only experienced person. And you can see the difference in her play.
Nice kick out by Wesley. 3-pointer, no. Rebound, Pleasant Grove.
But you can see the difference in her play compared to the other players.
3-pointer launch, no. Rebound, 23 for Pleasant Grove, has been working real hard. Trinity Rutledge, outlet to May. She runs it down, passes it, shot, yes! 2 points for the Rams to Maya Smith. 16-15, Rams up by 1. Trap, no, they couldn't steal it though. 3-pointer launch, no. Rebound, Williams. Williams, 2 points. Brianna Williams for 2. Timeout. Pleasant Grove. What do you think, Brett?
Well, this is what we're talking about. Slow it down. Start playing your game. Now you can see the Rams, now they're slowing up. They're getting their shot now. They're not running. But maybe that was a ploy, and that was something that they wanted to do in the first half to get the jitters out of them. Go ahead, run up and down the floor, get it out of you. Let's see. And that'll help you settle down once you start to get a little tired.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So with 6 minutes and 29 seconds, the Rams have a 3-point lead, 18-15 here in Willis Scoggins Gymnasium on the campus of Ramsay High School.
It's good to have basketball back.
Absolutely. Game number 1 of BCS Courtside. We just wrapped up football season, Brett.
Oh, it was a phenomenal football season.
We still have 3 teams, right?
That's right.
In the playoffs.
Yes.
We've got the Parker Thundering Herd.
That's right.
The Winona Dragons.
Moved on.
And the very own from right here, Ramsay Rams.
As they continue to grind.
On.
They continue to grind.
And we can't forget about the Carver Rams. That made it to the
good
playoffs.
Run. Had a good run.
Good season.
Yes.
Good season.
Good run. And those are the guys you're going to see back next year.
Watch out for Carver.
Yes.
Coach Carson and his crew. Kudos to you guys. Kudos. And to all of our BCS teams. We need to do a wrap-up show. Maybe next year, Brett, we can do a season wrap-up.
There we go. We'll have to talk to the big producer.
Absolutely. All right, 6 minutes and 29 seconds in the second quarter. Ball being brought up by the court by number 2, Raven. No, that's Tamisha Staten. And it's deflected by the Rams. Almost stolen, but no.
See, nice D, nice pressure.
Put up the pressure. Coach Wilson has dialed up a different defense. Stolen, at least deflected. May is all over the place. Go on, Miss May. That's the kind of defense that wins championships.
That's it. Harris for Pleasant Grove gives up that. It's unbelievable after she gave, the Ramsay player the business to the floor. And then she gives, I love the acting, like, what are you talking about?
Right. So Ramsay's trying to move the ball, but the pass is deflected out of bounds. Now they got an under the goal opportunity.
May has been hustling out there for the Rams. She's been up and down on the floor as well.
Williams gets it in, pump fake. Oh, she almost shuffled the feet.
Yeah.
Wesley at the top of the key. She moves, she drives, pivots. 2 points.
Look at Wesley. Wesley with that experience.
Naylor.
There you go.
Wesley.
Nice
Stolen
hand.
again by May. Shot, no. She wanted to pass first. On the run are the Lady Spartans, and we got a foul call.
Here we go. Now in transition for the Pleasant Grove. You know, a lot of the players are coming up the floor, but they're not getting their heads up to see what's down the floor in front of them.
2 shots for Miss Tamisha Staton.
There's a shot of Coach Jarvis Wilson right there. Kappa man looking sharp.
State championship pedigree.
Yes, sir.
Missed free throw. Your brother, huh, Brett?
Absolutely. Man of achievement in that.
I like that.
Yeah. All right, she hits both of those.
Not mad at you. Pleasant Grove with the press back to Wesley. They break it. Oh, what did he call? Traveling.
Travel.
Yeah, she lost her balance and she tumbled.
She gives it up. So, you know, these are the things, you know, as you get your feet up under you during the season. This is your 4th game, but now it's time to start settling down on some things as well.
5 minutes and 22 seconds, maybe 18. By the time we got that out, low post, no. Over the back was 23.
There we go. Over the back of Simon rather.
Was Kenyaria Stokes. So Pleasant Grove continues with their press, which has been disruptive.
Come help the ball.
Oh.
Come help the ball.
Yep. Good
There we
defense. Wesley's down there just 1 on 3. Getting the rebound, playing defense. Go ahead, Nayla.
I love the way Wesley goes after the ball.
Ball by possession goes to Pleasant Grove. 5:01 remaining in the first half. Jump shot from the corner, no. Rebound, she can't pull it away. So it'll be a jump ball, possession to Ramsay.
There we go. There's Simon again. There you go. She is the sophomore forward, 5'11".
Again, Pleasant Grove poised and ready in their press.
Yes. Come to the ball. Come to the ball. Okay.
Over to Williams. Williams gets it up the court. Finish blocked, but they call it jump ball. I tell you, Miss Rutledge for the Spartans is all over the court on the defensive and the offensive end. Ramsay backs off their press. 4:42 in the first half.
I mean, it's been action-packed now, up and down the floor on both ends. Both teams are playing very
She got an
aggressive
open
defense.
shot, though, Brett. 2 points. Nice high-low look. Nobody covered the high, so she took the shot. Ramsay trying to get it over. Penetration, no. Deflected, so it'll be the Rams to inbound.
Well, like I was saying, there were a lot of teams, you know, both teams are playing defense and being very aggressive on both ends.
Inbounded, almost to the backcourt, but she saved it. Williams inside to Wesley. Left hand, no, she missed it. 20-18, the homestanding Rams with the lead. A little shuffle there, but they didn't see it. Oh, and they call a foul on Wesley. .354, Brett. I don't know how you feel, but it's almost like Pleasant Grove has the momentum, but yet Ramsay has the lead.
Yeah, they're playing very aggressive. Pleasant Grove is playing very aggressive on both ends. But they're also playing with some older players.
Nice block by Ramsay. That was number 10 on the block as Wesley went to the bench. But they get it back. Oh, and it goes out, thankfully. But she'll still get 2 shots. Now let's see how can Ramsay handle the press, and how can Ramsay handle the offensive and defensive rebounds with Wesley out of the game? Because she's been there everything to this point.
She has.
3:45. I'm sorry, I may have said 51 seconds earlier that one of the views of the clock were obstructed.
Yeah, that's what I wrote down on that,
So
man.
we need to look to our right. So she misses the first. And she misses the second. Rebound Ramsay, trying to get it up the court. Pass it out to the wing. May, quick shot. Bam! Bam! Kaden May for three.
May is not scared to shoot the three.
She is not.
I love how she pulls up and she shoots it with confidence.
23-18 is our score. Wow. She fills it up, Brett. Inside to the low block. Swipe. Oh, it's a late whistle, but I believe it was true. So she'll get 2 shots.
That was called on number 10 row for Ramsay, the sophomore. And that's what you have down here, Steve. I keep harping on this. 2 freshmen, 3 juniors, 1, 2, 3, 4 sophomores, and 2 seniors.
Brett, I need a doctor because if the score is 23-4, I've hallucinated. Please tell me that I'm not hallucinating. Something is wrong, right?
Operator error.
Where in the world did they get 23-4? It was.
There it is.
It
It's
was
fixed.
Okay, come on now. That's why your self-awareness is important. I would have doubted myself. 23-19 as Ramsay gets it up the court. 3-pointer launch. No. And the Rams get it though. She's looking. She finds Williams. Back in the corner. Loses it. Oh, saved by Pleasant Grove. Williams has it. Across the court to May. Ramsay holding it. Williams is backing it out. Running the point for the Rams. Inside. Catch, turn, dribble. Kick it out to May. 2:39 and counting. And we've got a foul on number 23. Brett, those fouls on their key players gonna add up.
Yeah.
That's 2 on her, if not 3. 2 for sure. See the replay here of the 3-pointer. All right, here we go. They're going to inbound it underneath the goal.
Number 11, Trinity Campbell.
And we appreciate Holt AV for sponsoring that last 3-pointer, our first 3-pointer of the game. Ball thrown away, but saved by Ramsay. Pass to Williams for 3. Bam! Holt AV, 3-pointer.
What is that, Steve?
Holt AV, 3-pointer tapped away by May, but they get it up. Nice ball movement. She dribbled too much, and it was blocked by the Rams, and she hit her teammate in the face with the ball. Oh, my goodness. That was about 3 errors in 1. She dribbled too much, too far in under. She saved the ball under the goal, and she hit her teammate in the face. But Tamaya Smith is okay. She shook it off. So the Spartans will get the inbound underneath their basket. 26-19 is the score. Nice movement, and a foul is called on Brianna Williams. Brett, I love when I see teams getting their basket underneath their goal. Those inbound opportunities, in my view, Brett, as a coach and in my experience, that's how you get easy points. You need to have a good inbound scheme. And so you see that Pleasant Grove, however, misses the first free throw, but they still benefited by getting a foul. Nayla Wesley back in the game for the Rams. Second free throw by the Spartans. And they make it. She makes it. So they're pressing back to Wesley. They're trying to move the ball. Malia Green working it up against the defense over to May. May trying to get to the middle. She drives a scoop. No. Pleasant Grove, somebody lost a shoe. May lost a shoe.
She was moving so fast, she came out of it.
Ran out of a shoe. But it didn't hurt the Rams. Wesley got the rebound.
Give her help.
Come to the ball, and coach has to call a timeout, a 30-second timeout. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining before halftime of the girls' game, the first game of our doubleheader. We'll do this once, if not twice a week, won't we?
There we go.
From now to January. Sometimes 2, maybe 3. We'll be right here on BCS Under the Lights Courtside Edition. Brett, has been exciting so far the first half. 26-20. The Rams, again, even with a 6-point lead, it feels like to me the momentum is with Pleasant Grove.
Yeah, it's just that Ramsay, I keep telling you guys, the youth right now, that's where they're making the game a lot closer than it actually should be. If they slow down and play, get up and down the floor, you can see the Rams, they can shoot, they can play defense, but they're so excited about getting up and down the floor. If they just slow down. I think that they could dominate the Pleasant Grove team.
I think and actually they are, and it could be a lot worse. Like you said, if they just tweak a couple little things.
Yeah, 6-point game right now.
Pleasant Grove. The girls are on the floor. I love it. Helter-skelter, corner 3. No, air ball. Rebound. Dana Simeon for the Rams. The Rams are pushing it up. 3-point. Oh, no. Rebound, Pleasant Grove, outlet. She throws it away.
You can see Coach Jarvis over there telling his young lady, slow down and think. Think about what you're doing.
Yep.
And let's start making a play.
Still 26-20, 1 minute. Wesley, jump shot from the corner for 3.
And a charge.
That was Mackenzie Davis.
3-point. I believe they're waving it
nullified?
off. I believe the foul came before the shot.
Naylor just ran a little too far and ran and got that charge. Coach telling you right, baby.
So the officials are talking about it. It is foul.
Foul is true. Does the shot count? And they're going to have to sub for Naylor.
Yes, and they do not, they take the 3-point off of the board.
No 3. So Pleasant Grove with 52 seconds and counting.
Both teams have a full set of timeouts.
They're moving it around, get to the high post. In the corner, they didn't protect their baseline. They gave it away, but she missed it. Nice rebound. That was number 15, Caitlin Jackson, a sophomore. Nice pass back to Jackson, but she couldn't get it off the backboard. I don't know if she was ready for that pass. May had the right idea. She made the right basketball play. I probably would have wanted her to shoot it, though, being the veteran that she is. Nice deflection by May, leads to the steal, but she couldn't. She gets on the court. What a hustle by Kate May to get into her teammate. Crossover scoop.
Oh, trying to scoop it in before the block goes
Wow.
off.
But I give him an A for effort on that play. May leaving it all on the court. The Rams with a 6-point lead here at Willis Goggins Jr. Gymnasium. Let's go down to Tommy Palladino.
All right, Coach. Pretty excited first half there. What'd you like about that?
Well, I liked our defensive intensity. I didn't like the turnovers. Didn't like the turnovers at all. Way too many turnovers for our program right now, but the defensive intensity is what I'm liking right now. We have to find a rhythm offensively right now. We're having problems finding that rhythm. So when we find that rhythm, I think we'll be all right.
All right, Coach, what's your message to him at halftime? What's your message to him at halftime?
Play hard, play with pride. Finish the small things. Missed a lot of layups just then during that half right there. A lot of defensive assignments on the backside. So just staying true to what we're doing and just following the game plan.
All right, Coach, good luck out there. We'll talk to you after the game. Back to you guys.
All right, Tommy, fantastic job on that. And that's what I was telling you, Steve. He picked up the same things I was seeing, you know, what the coach was saying. You know, get into your rhythm. Let's slow it down. Let's get into our rhythm. And if we get into our rhythm, like we were saying, both were saying, I think we can go ahead and dominate this game. They're only up by 6.
That's right. They're only up by 6. And it's halftime. And you hear the Ramsay High School pep band lighting it up. You're looking at them. And we're going to let you enjoy some of that as we come from Ramsay High School at halftime.
There you go.
Of the girls' game.
One of Birmingham's most popular food trucks, Encore Rouge realized its objective of opening a storefront in 2022. The restaurant serves what it calls gourmet street food. You've got your mainstays, crowd pleasers like burgers and wings. And then there are the creative dishes that only Encore Rouge could dream up of, like Rockefeller street fries, loaded with spinach dip, shrimp, chicken, and bacon.
And we're here at Encore Rouge with Antares Davis. How you doing today?
I'm doing good, man. How about yourself?
Not bad, not bad. So, what do you got here for us today?
Well, we got our blueberry lemonade, we got our catfish, and we got our trio pasta, chicken, shrimp, and sausage with our famous toasted bread. And that's pretty much one of our top selling pastas, man.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Everything made homemade, right?
Yes, everything made from scratch. Yep.
All right. Well, I'm gonna dig into this one here.
Yeah, try it out, man. Tell me what you think.
All right. It's that connector, right?
Yeah, that's connected, yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Well, can I get an encore?
Yeah, Encore Rouge, baby.
Y'all cooking here.
Appreciate that, man.
This has been good eats. I'm gonna get some more.
All right.
"40 years later, Birmingham native Edwina Arnold returned to Ramsay High School, the school she says made her who she is today. How does it feel to be back here at Ramsay High School?
It feels absolutely phenomenal, Fred.
As Edwina and I walked down the halls of Ramsay High School, she said not much had changed. She began to reminisce.
There are beautiful memories here. I get so excited when I look around and I see particularly the posters of the Lady Rams volleyball team.
Before graduating from Ramsay in 1982,
it's been a minute.
Edwina competed in volleyball, color guard, and marched in the band. Colleges became interested in Edwina while she was in the 11th grade. Her talent on the volleyball court, impeccable.
I was being recruited by a few universities, Mississippi State, Florida State, Boston College, Montevallo, a few other schools. However, I selected Mississippi State.
Her success continued as a Lady Bulldog, helping the volleyball team secure big wins. After graduating from Mississippi State, Edwina joined the U.S. Army as a second lieutenant.
My very first duty station was in the Republic of Korea. Yes, ironically, oh gosh, Fred, it was magnificent.
During Edwina's time in the military, she competed in the All-Army volleyball team.
It was on from there. I had an opportunity to actually lead the All-Army team. I was selected captain while I was actually a captain in the armed forces at the time.
Talk about how Ramsay prepared you for your future.
I have to say that Ramsay played a very critical role in my life. Ramsay helped me establish a solid baseline. The coaches, more specifically, Rose Farella. She was my volleyball coach. Not only was she a coach, she was a mentor.
Edwina urges all students to get involved and take advantage of opportunities at your school. Edwina is living out her retirement in Miami. She retired as a colonel after serving 23 years in the military. Edwina is working right now to get her second master's degree in social work from Howard University. I'm Fred Davenport with BCS Media.
Success starts in Birmingham City Schools. Teachers, preachers, professors, college presidents, CEOs, chefs, and welders, business owners too. They all get their start in Birmingham City Schools. BCS offers an engaging curriculum in all grades. Pre-kindergarten to prepare our children for the future. Award-winning academies and career technical programs. Middle schools focused on career paths, and early college for scholars who want to get ahead. Go to bmcityschools.org. Begin your road to success in BCS today.
I am somebody. I am somebody. There you go. Give yourself a round of applause. Clap, 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 clap.
A group of young boys were motivated, inspired, and uplifted during a male summit at Green Acres Middle School in Birmingham.
We're here because we want to make sure that you do the right thing and we see something in you.
The speakers were coaches, military personnel, law enforcement officers, firefighters, and current high school students, all who've been in these students' shoes. Now the speakers are paying it forward by speaking life into these future leaders. Jacoby Hagler is a former Ramsay High School football star and is now a Birmingham firefighter. He's been a firefighter since the age of 19.
The biggest thing in life you have to worry about is who you surround yourself with. You gotta surround yourself with people that have the same mindset and goals, because one of my favorite things I like to say is that you are what you hang around.
What we want to do is introduce them to people that are chosen positive career pathways in the city of Birmingham, and also connect these young men to show that they can make it too.
Two of the biggest issues that impact people in Birmingham were discussed during the summit. That's gun violence and mental health. Green Acres football player Caleb Polnitz is happy he got to see successful men who look like him.
It feels great, because if I see they could do it, I could do it too.
What would you say would be the most inspiring or important message you heard today?
Be respectful, listen to your parents, listen to your teachers, and don't hang around the wrong crowd.
Be you, and when you be you, you go to bed at night feeling good about yourself.
I'm Fred Davenport, BCS Media.
The parents of Aaron Shaw, a teacher at West End Academy, ran the UAB franchise location of a popular chicken chain for more than 15 years. When her parents retired in 2023, they handed the reins of the restaurant over to Mrs. Shaw's husband, Rob, and Traditions Chicken was born. The new name reflects the restaurant's traditions of giving back to the community. For example, Traditions Chicken is a proud supporter of Ramsay and Parker High Schools and their athletic programs. And of course, there's another tradition here, chicken.
And we're here at Traditions Chicken with the owner, Rob Shaw. Rob, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. How are you doing today?
I'm doing excellent. So you got some of your more popular dishes here. Why don't you just tell us about them?
Yeah, we got our lemon pepper fried okra, which is inspired by one of our employees. I was kind of skeptic about lemon pepper on okra, but it works. Got our Cajun ranch fries. We got what we're known for, our wings, hot lemon pepper, our gold barbecue, and then we've got chicken tenders, toast, fries, and sauce. but can't go wrong with a good chicken finger.
All right. Well, I'm gonna dive in and try a few of these here.
Absolutely.
Well, it's a family tradition here at Traditions Chicken. This has been Good Eats.
Inside the historic Omni Shoreham Hotel in Washington, D.C. Representatives from 356 schools from across the United States packed the Regency Ballroom to receive their 2024 National Blue Ribbon Schools Award.
Epic Alternative Elementary School.
Epic Elementary School is among the 356 schools to receive this prestigious award. So what was it like walking across the stage?
It was surreal. It was a moment.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights with Steve Brown, Brett Oates, Ray Turner, Keith Mims, Zach Sims, and Tommy Palladino. Our team is always ready. BCS Under the Lights, Courtside.
Yeah, from Birmingham to the world. This is BCS Under the Lights, Courtside edition. We've been joined by Ray Turner. I'm Steve Brown. My man Brett Oates is to my left, and we're getting ready for the second half of Ramsay High School versus the Pleasant Grove Spartans. Ray, what you see in that first half, man? What the Rams have to do to keep this 6-point lead and grow it?
They couldn't make pressure on point guard for Pleasant Grove. Pleasant Grove point guard hadn't really got going. They hadn't scored enough. They're putting a lot of pressure on them. So they got to keep the pace up.
Rams is trying to get it up. We got a trip, no call. They're on the court. Jump ball is the call. Revisit that what you said, Ray. I don't know if your mic was up. What were the things you say Rams need to do? And that
Rams
you
need to keep the pressure up. They're getting some open shots and open trades, but they're not knocking them down. If they can knock those shots down, they'll be up by 13 or 14. But they're probably going to keep shooting the ball. Number one, keep shooting. She keeps shooting.
I think that's what Brett was saying, because I said I felt like Pleasant Grove had the momentum even though Ramsay has the lead.
Well, they beating Rams on the inside. Stokes, number 23, she's a big-time baller.
She is.
Yeah, and that, you're right. Keep shooting the ball. Don't stop just because you've missed her a couple times. Get in your rhythm. You've got to keep shooting.
And that's a powerful statement you made, because don't too many people make that statement. You got to keep shooting the ball.
From the corner, we see a shot. No. Wesley with the rebound goes back up. No. Fight for the rebound. She gets it. Dribbles. Shot. No. Out of bounds, but Pleasant Grove didn't handle that well at all.
No. You've got to, they've got to get back in there, keep shooting the ball. But they've got to finish up, those mid-range. When you're down in the paint, you take that shot, you've got to go ahead and you've got to finish those and take those points.
And inbound to Wesley, in and out. Rebound, Ramsay, foul.
Rams, they are really pounding the backboard. They are on the boards.
Yeah, the Jackson, she's a sophomore. She was in on the inside. But you've got to be able to anticipate you're going to have contact.
Oh, yeah.
You've got to stop being afraid of the contact. Anticipate it. You go ahead and close the deal.
5'11" sophomore. She's young, and she misses her first free throw.
And she's a 5'11" sophomore. She's going to end up to be about 6'2", 6'3".
You're exactly right. She's going to have some size on her.
And she makes the second one, Jaylen Jackson. Rams backed up into the half-court defense. Oh, almost a steal by Wesley. And Coach Wilson didn't want her taking that gamble.
That's a big-time foul. Is that 3 or 4 on her? That may be 3 or 4.
They're going to have to pull her out of the game. I think that's probably foul number 4.
He acting like it's 5, so I'll go with 4.
Well, now he's got to sit her for a long period of time.
2 points.
And that may hurt because Wesley is the piece. She's a big piece.
Right. They haven't been able to really break the press too successfully, even though the Rams are stealing right here. Actually, they get a turnover. and Pleasant Grove, I'm sorry, will inbound on their goal. Jump ball.
Ramsay's possession on the jump ball. Or is it? They give it to Pleasant Grove.
It was a jump ball, Ramsay possession, so Coach Wilson straightened that out.
Yeah, the officials saw that, and now they stopped it. And
27 to 25 is the score.
Now our question is, how long is he going to have to keep Wesley out?
If they can go 3 minutes, if they can go 3 or 4 minutes and keep this lead, he probably save it to the fourth quarter.
I would say the same. If they can keep the lead, I would expect to see Wesley to remain on the bench. Stolen. He stepped out.
Timeout. You can see Coach Jarvis over there. He's going to.
They don't see him. They got him.
Jarvis Wilson's calling for that timeout. He called for a timeout. He's gotten a timeout.
Timeout on the field. 27-22 is the score with 6 minutes and 26 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Let's throw it down to the truck quickly.
Hello, I'm Jennifer Gilbert, the Academy Coordinator here at Ramsay High School. In the Academy of Law, students engage in discussions surrounding legal topics, court cases, mock trials, visit colleges, network with attorneys and judges, all in an effort to better prepare them for their future legal careers. For more information, email me at jgilbert@bhm.k12.al.us.
Okay, with 6 minutes and 26 seconds remaining in the third quarter, the score is 27-25. The Ramsay Rams ahead of the Pleasant Grove Spartans. Turn and shoot. No. Oh, that was a foul call against Ramsay.
It was on 1 foul, I believe. If I'm Pleasant Grove, Steve, I want to go inside the stove just what they did then, because Wesley is on the bench.
And she missed it, but she got a rebound and got the putback. Keep going.
And that's exactly what Pleasant Grove is doing.
And Stokes just stole the ball, and she was fouled. How long can you keep Wesley out? Pleasant Grove gets it in.
Can't touch it. Been back court.
May with the pickup.
Oh! Woo! I will say they're getting hit. They looking like stuntmen out there, man.
Becoming a physical ball game.
Heavy contact right there.
Yeah, that's contact.
So to the line, that's Caden May.
Wow.
28-24 is our score. And she makes the free throw. Good defense by the Rams with a 5-point lead, and we got a timeout.
I think when Wesley went out, I think many people thought inside game, but it's mostly, she can handle the ball also for them. She was handling the ball on the press for them.
She was.
So they miss her all kind of ways because she can do everything for them.
So the score is 29-24 with 5 minutes and 42 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Ramsay with the lead.
Yeah. Because that's what I was thinking. You know, once that Wesley went out, I was very curious to see how they were going to be able to work on both ends of the floor for the Rams down there in the paint. I really haven't seen them get down in the paint. They're taking the shots, the outside shots, but they're not closing. When they do get down in the paint, they're not closing. They're not anticipating the contact.
Sure, Ray, what are you saying?
And they're going to have to do that, they're going to have to open up outside. 21 and Mackenzie Davis, number 1, they're going to have to open up and make some shots from the outside.
Yeah.
Then you can go inside. But right now, they're still going to miss Wesley. And I think he's going to have to take a chance to put in there if this lead keeps getting away from him.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a 5-point lead, so let's see how this possession goes for the Spartans. And they throw it off the side of the goal, and Ramsay gets it. So again, a little breathing room for the Rams. Oh, and she throws it away. Coach Wilson.
Coach Williams is not happy with that play.
Blow it off as he's doing.
By May, he's not happy with that at all. Or rather, Green.
Inside, she's open and she misses it. Good defense. As she traveled, oh.
I thought that was, oh, no.
That was a travel. I think Coach Wilson agrees with me, but Ramsay will get the ball.
But they're in better, okay, they got, Ramsay has the ball.
Yeah, but they still would have had possession had they got the travel. They still would have had the jump ball possession. And they're actually signaling to Pleasant Grove, so Ramsay didn't get the possession. But that was a travel, I thought.
I thought up and down.
Yeah.
That's what we called it back in the day. Up and down.
Up and down. Good defense, and it goes to the backcourt, but that's cool on the inbound. Good defense by May. And a nice conversion.
Big time shot.
Ramsay's going to have to break this press.
And they got
there's
a 2-on-1.
right there. Come on, now you're going to have to make it.
She hesitated, but she got the rebound and missed it. Oh, and 15 threw it away.
What I will say about Pleasant Grove on defense, their hands are very active.
29.
Yeah, you're right, Brett.
28.
They are all over the place right now.
They are.
He's going to have to get a timeout. Because Pleasant Grove has a lot of momentum right now.
Yeah.
29, 28, 4:31 remaining in the third quarter. Shot off, rebound, yes. Pleasant Grove with the 1-point lead. And we've got a foul call.
Pleasant Grove is on an 8-0 run.
All since Wesley went out of the game.
All right, Ramsay's going to take the ball. They've got to be more crisp and more with confidence how they're throwing the ball around. They don't seem very confident.
Right, and they holding it too long. Holding it.
You're making these passes across court, which makes it easy to be picked off.
Yes. Run under it made. Can she finish? No. Rebound Ramsay. And a foul. To the line for the Rams, number 10, Kamala Rowe for 2 shots. First shot, good.
So who do you see that they're going to be able to lean on this evening if you take out, you've got Wesley out, who's going to have to step up?
Well, that's when Rowe come into it. Rowe's going to have to play a big role. Rowe and Mackenzie Davis, they're going to have to take over.
So the score knotted at 30 now after the free throw conversion. Ramsay get the possession there with some scrappy defense.
But now they've got to convert these things.
Absolutely.
You know, you've got to anticipate and play through the contact. See, they're making passes. Why are you making a pass out front? Get the angle.
That's the youth. May looking to get it to someone. Oh, no. Deflected and stolen.
So that's what I'm saying. What are you seeing if you think you could get it in there and there's 4 people standing between you and your teammate?
Well, they holding the ball too long.
Inside, yeah, I agree. Pleasant Grove is moving that ball. 2 points. 32-30, Pleasant Grove.
Come help the ball.
Oh,
turn around.
She wasn't looking. And that's a whole AV three-pointer.
He got to get a timeout. He's got to get a timeout.
He got it right
That's
there.
That's a good timeout. He needs a timeout.
Wow.
Yeah.
35-30 in favor of the Pleasant Grove Spartans.
Yeah, you know what I was saying is they've got to play through contact, but when you're making a transition, you're bringing the ball in, you've got to turn around. There's no excuse for your back. You know that they're doing a press. We're throwing the ball in. You cannot be looking down in your far end of the court. You're going to take a look at this. They make the shot. You have possession of the ball. You've got to turn around and help the person who's taking that ball out.
And that's probably what you're going to talk about at his timeout, because it's big to run off leading the ball. You can't run off and lead the ball.
3 minutes and 16 seconds remaining in the third quarter. 35-30 is the score.
Yes.
Pleasant Grove with the lead. Right.
You know, so you could just see the momentum shift when they took out the senior, when they took Wesley out, the Rams.
You're right, and it's big time because when she went out, they on a 13-3 run. She on a 13-3 run. So now they got to try to get the momentum back. And how you do that? They got to knock down their shots. They got to knock down their shots. And they got to make, like you said, Brett, they got to handle the press.
Yeah. Got to handle the press a lot better. And your angles.
See, he changed it now. He changed it up now.
So they're tested on the press right here, right now. Can they break it?
Come on, step to it. There you go. Come on, help her out. Now pick up the ball.
They got it locked up. Jump ball.
This is where it looks like the youth is going to play a part for Ramsay right now.
Here comes Wesley now.
So now you're taking the gamble. Third period with 3 minutes left. She knows that she cannot. She has 3 fouls. Is that for her? Yeah. So
Ramsay breaks the press. Under the goal. Yes, 2 points.
Now that's what I'm talking about, playing through the contact.
Yes. Much needed. On the floor again, foul though this time.
Foul number 14, Ramsay, Jaylen Sherrod.
Neither one of these coaches are calling timeouts, really.
They're not.
It is completely all gas, no brakes.
No air ball there.
Now Wesley's in the game. Wesley, I believe, has 4.
And I like the way Coach Hicks went right at her. He went right at her. He went right out trying to pick up another foul.
But it looks like she's smart enough to realize, look, I can't put myself in a position. All I can do is hands up, don't reach. There's no reason. Give them the 2 points at this point because the game is still 35-32.
If I were him, I'd take Roy and put him on Stokes. I would put Stokes. I wouldn't put her back on Stokes.
Trap, they got to get it across. And they just do. May going. She passes out of bounds.
Again, you're seeing the Ramsay ball players, they're playing out of control. When they get the ball, they're just playing out of control.
They got to settle down.
Shot, yes. A whole AV three-pointer by Pleasant Grove.
Get it across. Pay attention. Oh, my
Stolen
God.
again. Out of bounds.
We have player down, number 2.
With 2 minutes and 2 seconds remaining.
Pops up.
In the third, 32-38 is the score. Pleasant Grove in the lead. As you look at the 95-7 Jam student section. 95-7 Jams providing swag to our students. 95-7, the hip hop station. The Ramsay Rams are trying to get through this trap. Long pass to May. To Wesley. Baseline. She goes. No. Rebound. Yes. Kamala Rowe. 34-38. Rams down by 4. Stolen by Williams. Rams trying to get it up. May for 3. No. Out of bounds.
Well, we got a physical ball game.
It is a physical ball game. Like I told you, they're falling all over the place. They look like stuntmen.
Hey,
you know something?
And that's big-time basketball. They're getting physical.
And May stepped on somebody and looked like her ankle.
Oh. She may have rolled it. You think she stepped and did one on?
Yeah, so after she shot that shot, she drifted back to the bench, and I think she clipped somebody.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh.
She's looking pretty good over there.
Yeah.
Pleasant Grove brings it in. 38-34. Tip, deflected, but they couldn't get it. Inside, no. Out of bounds.
Now, ever since they brought Wesley back in, even though she may not be involved in the play, it looks like the other player's confidence has gone up.
Right.
Because she's the leader.
Yeah.
That's their leader.
And they steal it. Oh, and they take it back from the backside. But Ramsay gets it. Shot. No. Rebound. No. Rebound again for the Rams. No. Pleasant Grove comes out with it. And she's trying to go coast to coast. She passes out of bounds. That's what the press wants you to do, man. Get erratic.
Yep, speed you up.
Young players don't recognize, but that is the game plan. Pass up the court. Crossover, 104. She traveled. I was about to say she almost traveled. She did travel.
I was going to pack her a suitcase on that one myself.
Yeah.
she was on a trip.
30 seconds in the third quarter.
Steve, if I was Pleasant Grove, would you go for one shot right here? 30 seconds.
You got a 4-point lead on the road, yeah.
Spread it out. Go for the one shot. See if you get a good shot.
Yes.
Run the clock down.
And that looks like what they're doing. Ramsay trying to double up, but they find somebody on the basket open. And yes, you did touch her, baby, number 10. Miss Rose, she touched her.
It sounded like Uncle Steve over there. Yes, baby. You touched her. You touched her.
To the line for 2 shots. Miss Dean. Malia Dean for the Spartans. She makes the first. 39-34.
Number 15, Kaitlyn Jackson.
She misses the second, but they get the rebound. Oh, right in the lane, no block out. And they get a 3-point play as we're winding down, and they get a deflection. Oh, and 15 touched it unnecessarily. And the
Why
ball
would you do
goes
that?
to
The was in front. That is youth.
Yeah.
Youth. She was trying to make a play.
Well, they're not sure. Looks like the officials aren't sure. Don't ask us, because we cannot tell a lie.
She didn't touch that ball. She didn't touch it.
Replay,
Here we go.
what do
Here
we
it
see? And they give it to Pleasant Grove. Wait a minute. Oh, they give it to Ramsay.
Ramsay.
They say
what
she
was
didn't touch it.
Is that with 0.1 seconds left?
I don't know. Yeah.
Looks like you have an official over at the clock.
They got to reset the clock. Getting 2 points here will be huge for Ramsay, down by 7 at this point.
Oh, they're putting 8 seconds back on the clock. Or is that it, as the officials still can have discussions over at the timekeeper's table? And it is going to be 0.8 seconds that Ramsay has possession.
So Ramsay gets it in, Williams. And it's done. That's the third quarter, guys. We're into the fourth.
All
the
right.
visiting Pleasant Grove Lady Spartans, 41. The Ramsay Lady Rams, 34. What do you think, Ray Turner? What can the Rams do to come back from this deficit?
Well, Pleasant Grove better watch out. They're going to get a full dose of Rams' pressure. So their point guards have got to handle the basketball. Rams have come with a lot of pressure.
Brett Oates?
They're going to have to. They're going to, you know, I'm looking at, you know, the Rams are going to have to slow down, number one. Number two, they've got to make better passes. They're giving up way too many passes because they're not looking around. Pleasant Grove is taking the opportunity when they're coming up the court. They don't see anybody coming to their left, to the right, or coming up behind them. They have blinders on. They're just looking forward. Calm down and start seeing the whole floor.
And see,
who's around you?
The best way to beat a press is you got to move the basketball. You can't hold on to it because when you hold on to it, you playing right in the hand, they're going to trap you. So you got to get rid of the ball before the double team comes.
Yeah, and even if they trap you, you've got your teammates have to be aware of the points on the floor where to come to give you a passing lane.
And I like the statement you made about they turn their back to the teammate. You can't turn your back. You got to be looking for the basketball.
Yeah.
All right, well, here we go. You just heard the buzzer. 8 minutes remaining in this contest. Our first contest of BCS Under the Lights Courtside, coming from Willis Scoggins Junior Gymnasium on the campus of Ramsay High School. Pleasant Grove will be inbounding the ball. They have a 7-point lead. Kick it out. She drive and kick. Mid-range, no. Rebound, Wesley.
Good rebound. Good rebound by Wesley.
Coach is trying to get it up. We got May in the corner. No. She gives it to Wesley trailing. She's under the rest. Back to May. Over to the top. May, that's Wesley on the high post. Nice pick, penetration, no. Rebound, Stokes.
Stokes is a big-time player.
Out of bounds, turnover by the Spartans. 7:05, 41-35 is the score.
I see where they're going with the basketball. They're trying to get it inside to Wesley.
Yeah.
She sets a pick, she rolls. Oh, no. The guard lost it. Didn't even get a shot off. Pleasant Grove coming the other way. Running jumper, no. Rebound, though, yes. Stokes again.
Stokes is in total domination. She's dominating inside of the basketball game.
Foul number 1, Ramsay. Mackenzie Davis at the line. Kiara Stokes.
She makes the first. Nothing but net, Brett. And she misses the second. Wesley with the rebound. Looking to get it up. Long outlet to May, who got behind. May.
Nice. There you go.
With the up and under. Kaden May. They got a trap, but she gets through it. Stokes. No. Stokes again. No. Stokes. No. On the floor. Jump ball. Ramsay's ball. 6 minutes and 14 seconds remaining in the game.
There you go. Jackson got after it and got on the floor and held it for the Rams.
Rams down by 6. Wesley, the all everything, getting it up, coast to coast. She drives with the left hand and draws the foul.
There you go. That's what you have to do.
Yeah.
Go ahead, draw that contact while you're taking it up for the shot. Do you see the difference in her demeanor as a senior who's seen this? We've seen her play last year and the year before, and we've seen her grow as a team, as a player.
And I've enjoyed watching her and Stokes go at each other. They're going at each other.
Oh, yeah.
And they're going at each other hard.
And she misses the first free throw.
Stokes is looking like, are you kidding me?
She don't want to come out the game.
What the kids say, you doing too much.
Wesley misses both the free throws.
If I'm Pleasant Grove, I'm not in a hurry.
Don't have to be. But they are, and they almost throw it away. Drive, oh, she tried to climb the ladder. She kicked the defender. Now, I'm with the fans and the girls on that one. What did she do? The offensive girl was trying to climb up her and kicked her.
Well, I will say the officials have a better angle than we do.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go with that.
Got to defer to the strikes, Brett. You're right. And she misses the first.
Here it is right here on the rebound. Boom. Up.
Like I said, she kicked the girl.
Yeah.
But it looks like defensive player is moving.
Well, as Rasheed Wallace would say, ball don't lie. Rebound Rams. Wesley takes it up, hesitates, goes to the basket. One hand pass to May. Up top. Kick it over to the wing. Back down low. She bounces. She dribbles. She shoots. 2 points. Ramsay.
That looked like the first play that was set up and everybody felt comfortable doing what they needed to do tonight for the Rams.
You're right. Rams down by 4. Missed the layup. Put back, no. Wesley scrapping. Wesley gets it. Foul.
Draws the foul.
Wesley have gotten 6 rebounds since she's been in back in the ball game. 6 rebounds. She's on the backboard.
What a game we have. 42-38 with 5 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the game. If you are joining us on the NFHS network for the boys varsity game, we will begin following this girls matchup. 5 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
And this is what high school basketball is all about. This is what it's all about.
Pleasant Grove in the press that they've pretty much been on all game, Brett.
Yeah. And Ramsay has had a problem breaking it all game.
They have. They got a trap here. She's almost tied up, and she throws it away. Pleasant Grove gets the turnover.
And Brett, it seems like Pleasant Grove is rushing it, and they had a lead. They're playing like they're behind.
Yeah.
Inbound under the goal. Pleasant Grove trying to find somebody. And it's a 5-second ball.
Violation. There we go.
Defense on the Rams. Stepping up. Now Pleasant Grove.
Now, what I want for the Rams, Green, who's the guard, she's got to start looking up and stop letting them trap her. She's picking up her dribble way too early.
And Ramsay has to pass the ball forward and not backward.
Get it across. Come on.
Barely got it.
Look up.
And she travels on the turnover. Oh, my goodness.
Looks like she bounced it off of her
bounced it out of bounds. Wow. Yeah. See, when you pass that ball back, you're resetting yourself.
Yes.
Ramsay's got to pass forward to break the press. And I know Coach Wilson is teaching that. Back to the wing. She puts up a three. No. Rebound. Wesley up high. And she's going coast to coast, looking up.
You can look it in her eye.
Yep. Oh. Tough pass. May got it inside on the low block. She lost her balance and traveled.
Travel.
You know, Brett, I was going to say it the last time, she's got to stop with that power dribble. Yeah. Catch, turn, and shoot. There's no need to dribble there, but she's a young player, and so she's got to learn that.
Exactly right, Steve.
4-16. Rams still down by 4. Corner three, no. Rebound, though, for the Lady Spartans, no. Wesley gets it.
Nice tip. And
Wesley is, Naylor. Wesley is commanding the boards, even though it's a bad pass right there. Too many opportunities for Pleasant Grove if Ramsay wants to come back.
They don't need these shots, though, Steve.
Three-pointer.
They taking shots that they don't need. They have a 4-point lead.
Right, Pleasant Grove is not really playing intelligently here. Again, if you are joining us on the NFHS network for the boys varsity game, it will begin following this exciting matchup that you're seeing right now. We got contact and a foul.
You have the contact against Green, who's bringing the ball up.
And they're not in the penalty or not in the bonus. So Ramsay inbounds with 3:32.
Did Stokes foul out? She's not in the game.
No, they pulled Stokes.
Oh, there was a leg in there.
2 shots.
12 stuck her leg in.
Well, here comes Stokes coming back.
Stokes coming back. That's one of the things that I love about basketball, the chess match of the substitutions, playing the fouls, taking them out, putting them back in. We're down the stretch now. It's all the chips in the middle of the table.
It's 3 minutes left in this game.
And this one, you have got to make the free throws.
And she just made one. 39-42. Our Rams trying to battle back into this game.
Number 23, Kiara Stokes.
She makes them both. 2-point game. Ramsay goes back into the half-court set for defense. Again, a quick shot by Pleasant Grove misses, and Wesley with the rebound.
I don't know what they're doing. I don't know the game plan.
Now Naylor,
they need to work on the clock.
Gives it up to a point guard. 3 minutes and 4 seconds. 3-pointer by May. Oh, no. And it goes out of bounds. Rams keep the possession. 2 minutes and 56 seconds in the game. I think Stokes may have been tired, fellas. because we saw her looking a little winded in the first half. Ball inbounded. Back to the inbounder. No. May tries to get it. Couldn't even tie her up. Rams down by 2.
This is where you got to play smart basketball. You got to work on the clock. You got to settle down.
Yeah.
Williams
2-point
about
game.
to come in. Down low to Stokes. Oh.
She traveled.
Al was
Yes,
wondering.
she did. Yes, she did.
Yes, she traveled. Brad, you the call for Pleasant Grove. What you tell them? If you call timeout, what you tell them for Pleasant Grove?
We're telling Pleasant Grove, slow down.
Slow down.
Slow down. What we've been doing has been working. Slow down. Make crisp plays. Let's try to. We're up. Let's take advantage of what we have. Let's get the short shot.
Rams inbound. Giving it to Williams. Back to Wesley. Over to Green. Green back to Wesley. Wesley
That's
into
how
the
you break
corner.
it.
That's the
Davis.
freshman.
Bam! There you go. Mackenzie Davis with the whole AV three-pointer. The freshman.
There you go.
The Rams with a one-point lead.
Big shot.
By the freshman.
Big shot by the freshman.
Yeah. 2 minutes and 8 seconds in the game.
Mackenzie Davis goes to the corner.
And you
Listen,
see it
look at
here.
her.
She caught it. She shoots it. Bam. AV three-pointer.
She remind you about whatting on her back in the day?
Oh, man, come on. How many of them? She filled it up.
She filled it up.
Mackenzie Davis said, give me the rock. I got it.
5'10" freshman shooting guard.
You know what I also love about the younger you are? Sometimes you're so young, you don't even know the pressure is supposed to be on.
Right.
She probably don't even hear it. She don't hear the crowd. Yeah. Yeah.
Getting the shot there of our man, Keith Mims.
Mr. Hot Dog.
Yes, that he is. Uniquely came up with the marketing plan.
Steve, I think Pleasant Grove waited a little too long. They 3 minutes late called the timeout. They should have been called a timeout.
That's a good point.
Trying to break that momentum of the Rams.
Yeah.
But it's too late now.
Yeah.
Once you got that 3-point, you've got there she is right there. She's still in there.
And
Wesley.
And they kept
the Rams.
I think they kept Stokes out too long as well.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, Steve.
All right. Pleasant Grove inbounds it. Ramsay and look like they're in the man-to-man. Terrible pass. Stolen by May.
No rush. No rush. You have the lead.
You got the lead now.
Now they can play. They can bring it out.
Green backing it out. Giving it to Wesley.
That's right.
151. Back to Green. Smart play by the Rams. Into the corner. Across the court. There's our three-point lady. Oh, in and out. Nice rebound. No, Wesley.
Get it out.
Yak! Naylor. Wesley.
There you go.
1-2.
Big time basket. That's a big time basket.
45-42. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Timeout. Pleasant Grove. And your home standing BCS Ramsay Rams are playing strong right now. 45-42 is the score.
Whoa, look at the big-time senior Wesley work it down in the paint, plays through the contact, comes up with the big 2.
She's big time, Brett. And like I said, ever since she's been in, they've been on the momentum. They had the momentum.
And she's playing under control. With the foul, she's playing under control. Outstanding leadership by Naylor Wesley. All right, 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in this contest. If you're waiting on the boys game, joining us on the NFHS network, it's coming, but you just get a little bonus coverage right now.
There you go.
Hope you're enjoying this outstanding game. From Birmingham to the world, this is BCS Under the Lights Courtside.
How can you not like this? This is exciting, down to the wire, baby.
Loving it.
Heavyweights.
The first game of the season, 45-42, Rams with the lead. Pleasant Grove trying to inbound it, they get it in. May has been a ball hawk. Let's see if she can come up with a big play here to help her team out.
Ramsay needs a stop. Gets a stop here. Gets a stop. No foul.
Three-point launch. Bam!
Woo!
Yes, she did.
She made it rain on the hill.
Wow.
South side of Birmingham.
Tamisha Stanton tying the game up with 56.6 seconds. Now Ramsay needs to beat this press, and they don't. Pass. 2 points, Pleasant Grove. Oh, my. And they're pressing yet still. May gets it across.
Come on, May, give up the run.
Gives it up.
Get it out set. You got time.
You got time. They got time.
Time out. There you go.
Time out, Ramsay. Yeah. Come on, y'all. Let's go. Let's go.
33.5 seconds to go. 45-47, Pleasant Grove up.
Yeah, emotions are high. The team's excited. The fans are standing up. Come on, y'all.
Wow, what are you going to call there, Steve?
Man, what are you over there doing? I want the last shot. 33 seconds.
I'll play back and forth with Wesley and Davis. I put Davis on the side with Wesley.
Look at this replay. Here you go.
This is a Pleasant Grove run, man. They put that press on, and Ramsay
stuff
kind of
run,
collapsed
guys.
under it. But yeah, I want the last shot, man. I want the last shot, so I'm gonna get it in. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna move into my offense with about 12 to 10 seconds remaining and take that shot.
Brett, do you go zone? You play zone or you go man up?
I'm going man to man.
Absolutely.
If I'm Pleasant Grove, I'm going man to man. We're going to try to force some sort of turnover.
Yeah.
But as Ramsay, I want you to go man to man because I'm cutting and I'm cutting and I got everybody down in the paint going through doing the layup.
So then this is how I would counter you. I would come with a triangle and 2 and deny the ball to Wesley and Mackenzie Davis and make somebody else on this Ramsay squad score a winning shot. May has been dangerous. She's not a good one to leave alone, but obviously Davis has been hot down the stretch.
Yeah.
So let's see what Coach Wilson, the championship coach, dials up on offense, and let's see what Pleasant Grove does.
The fans standing up, Steve. They're standing up a little bit.
Everybody's on their feet. Now they've got Stokes under the goal.
I think Wesley coming to the goal with it. Give it back. She's calling for it.
She's calling for it. She gets it.
She's coming.
She's driving. She gets it. Oh, block! What defense! And the Spurs come away with it, so Ramsay's got to get a turnover, and it's over her leg. What a play! What a play by Wesley!
Active hands, got it down there, get it off the thigh, the shin.
Nice deflection. So we got 12.2 seconds. Ramsay gets the inbound under their goal. Timeout, Ramsay. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Look around, ladies and gentlemen. We're having a ball here at Willis Goggins Junior Gym. You're looking at the 95.7 Jams student section. The hip-hop station in Birmingham.
Look out the Rams.
Oh, Ryan Reese. Oh, Ryan Reese showing the flexing over there. Outstanding footballer. All right.
It's great how the football team comes out to support.
That's right.
The lady basketball and the basketball team, the guys, fantastic. Look at the crowd behind us.
Yeah,
those dudes, they are getting down. They are like ready. This is student body at its best.
Oh yeah.
Both boys teams are on the court, ready to get started. They're looking at it. They get to see this action. Man, what an inspiration to see the team before you leaving it all on the court.
Steve, if you're the coach, when did you tell them to shoot the basketball? When you want to shoot the basketball?
Well, with 12 seconds, you need to go ahead and go into your offense now. I'm going to go ahead because I would run a motion offense. So let's get the ball moving. Let's get some passes and some cuts, and let's get the shot up at this point. Yeah. I just want a shot. But see, the thing is, you got your inbound play under the goal. So you see Coach Wilson has went to something he hadn't done all game. Yeah. You got to stack at the free throw line. If Pleasant Grove is not careful, easy 2 points right here. They're moving, got the Wesley. She stepped back. Bam!
is. There it is right there. Did you see that, how they pulled up on that?
I think one of the refs thought the game was over with. He took off to the dressing room. They had to come get him again.
Whoa!
Hey, he didn't
That was
recognize.
fantastic.
But you're looking at the 95-7 Jam student section. 95-7 Jam.
I think they checked the score out.
We are here for overtime. Bonus coverage on the NFHS network.
Whoa!
From Birmingham
Way
to
to
the
open
world.
it up, isn't it? Way to open up the first night on Courtside.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, man. The easy shot, right? The nice inbound play under the goal. Man, I advocate for that even to my coaches. I tell them, you need to get those easy points, man. Because
Now,
if you run a good play there, those are easy points.
Now, we're still in overtime now, but here's our issue for the Rams. Wesley's foul situation.
That's true.
We still don't want you to foul out of here. Make sure that you might have to just let somebody go, but those are fantastic shots. She's played smart.
She's smart.
With those four fouls so far.
But those four fouls, I don't want her handling the ball. I want her to get the ball from somebody.
Right.
Because if she gets the ball and run over somebody, that's
Right.
still foul.
That's the key. Take the pressure off her of trying to get it up and let her get it in a position where she's triple threat. Shoot, pass, or drive.
Exactly.
Oh, this arena is hot right now. Look at this arena. Oh, yeah.
On their feet.
The student body. Look at that right there. That 95-7 Jams student body section there. Steve, look at him.
Absolutely. The hip-hop station.
All right, we are in overtime.
And she gets it to Wesley. One-on-one right here. Euro, in and out, but Wesley snatches it down.
Oh, that's a foul.
She snatched it down.
There we
and
go.
The foul is on Pleasant
Wesley
Grove.
goes on 2 shots. She goes to get 2 shots. Do you think that now the Rams can swing this momentum during this overtime period?
I think it's already been swung, Brett. Ramsay just has to keep it. She needs to make her free throws.
Oh!
She misses the first. I need Naylor not to cuff it. She doesn't need to cuff it. Get that hand under Naylor. Take your time right here. That's, out. But it's off the knee of Pleasant Grove.
There they are again, the 95-7 Jams.
Again, a good inbound play here. Get you 2 points. Coach Wilson is
action coming right at you.
The officials are asking the players, the fans to calm down. That's all right. We need rowdy fans. We just want them to be good sports.
Nice shot right there when they were just bringing that action coming straight into you.
So the Rams, they didn't dial up anything different, but Naylor Wesley gets it. She's driving. She goes up. Boom. 2 points. Naylor Wesley. 3 minutes and 42 seconds in overtime. The Rams with a 2-point lead. Oh, Stokes misses.
Oh, we got a foul.
And who is it on?
2 shots.
It may be on Jackson.
Foul is on number 15, Caitlin Jackson. Everybody still standing. Still standing. I just look over across the court. I see Sister Franklin over there from Winona enjoying the game.
There you go. Stokes misses the first one, rims it out.
49-47 is the score. Ramsay with a 2-point lead.
Ramsay got to get ready for the pressure because they're coming with the pressure. She make the free throw.
Absolutely. And that has been their nemesis. Stokes misses. Wesley gets it. They still are going to try to apply a little. And they steal it from her. Oh, my goodness. 2 points. You got to pass to beat the press. You got to pass.
I thought it was contact on that.
It was a lot of contact.
It was some footwork for sure, but the Stripes didn't see it that way. The Rams have to defend with the game tied. They get it in. Cross-court pass. Back to this side, into the high post. No, rebound Ramsay.
Come on, Ramsay.
Tie game. 2 on 2.
Slow it down.
Back to Green.
Slow it down.
Green driving into the corner. 3-pointer, no. Green tries to rebound it, no. But a nice turnaround, no. That's that freshman. She didn't have the strength to snatch that one away. Tie game still, 2:41 in overtime. Bonus time. If you're watching on the NFHS network, we hope you're enjoying. The boys will be coming up next. Wesley on the steal. Stop, pop, no. Rebound, yes.
The roll on that one right there. She was in great position, a sophomore.
2-point lead for Ramsay. To the wing, to the high post, to the wing, 3-pointer, no. Rebound taken away by Pleasant Grove. Mayes defended, 152. Ramsay up by 2. Drive, dish, Stokes, 2 points.
Pleasant Grove just won't go away.
They won't. Great game we have. Tie ball game, back to Wesley. She's got to look up. She's looking. Somebody needs to come help her out. Point guard Green gets it. She has some room. They don't have an answer for Wesley. 1:15. Tie ball game. Wesley, nice pass, but she wasn't ready. Wesley almost got a foul. She's got to be careful. She's got to be careful right here. She's got to be careful. And she plays good defense. May helps her out. 3-pointer for Pleasant Grove, though. No. Rebound, Ramsay.
They didn't need that shot.
Woo. They say she stepped out of bounds. Oh, my goodness. Can I get a witness replay? I didn't see it. Did you see it?
Let's see it.
51-51, 49 seconds. Inside block, but rebounded by Stokes. No. Rebounded by Wesley. Green up the court. May for 3, deflected. Rebound. May gets it. Over to Green. Green for a deep 3. No. 28 seconds.
Why are you rushing? You had time.
Everybody's rushing. Pleasant Grove rushes and throws it away. 23 seconds in the game.
You have possession.
One shot is all you need.
Slow down.
You have the ball. No reason to rush yourself.
Do you call a timeout? Do you call a timeout right here?
I'd call a timeout.
I would.
Yeah.
But neither coach does.
Let me get across. Get it across. Call timeout. Call timeout.
Inside, she turns out to the corner. No, air ball. Pleasant Grove gets it. And we got a whistle.
It's on roll.
7.7 seconds. 51-51 is the score.
seconds.
And if you're joining us on the NFHS network, the boys are coming up after this outstanding game we're featuring right now. The crowd hasn't sat since well within the fourth quarter, I believe. 7.7 seconds, tie game. Pleasant Grove have to go the length of the court. And we have a timeout, Pleasant Grove. Wow, thank you, give us a break.
Well, guys, here you go. You wanted some action? Well, now you've got some action.
Man.
Big time action.
Well, these young ladies right here have been playing really hard. I don't understand why they started. Everybody was so panicked. You had the time, you were up, you had control of the ball. It's a tie ball game. Slow down, set up, and run your offense. Let them commit on some sort of defense. Slow down.
And see, that's where it falls back on your point guard. They got to know when to control tempo.
Yeah.
You know,
absolutely. So you've heard the two buzzers. It's time for the players to come on with the first horn. It's time for them to get ready, file instructions, and get on out.
Do we have a buzzer beater tonight?
I don't know.
Why not? We've had everything
Might
else.
as well. Might as well. 7.7 seconds.
Now, just think, as the season goes on, these two teams are going to get better.
Yeah.
And they're going to run into each other again.
And we're talking about a 4A squad in Pleasant Grove now, so it looks real good
and
for
these
them.
could be the two best teams, not in the city, but in the county. It's the two best teams.
All right, 7.7 seconds. Oh, that was a travel they missed. She throws it up, no. They get it back, and then we got overtime number 2.
Double overtime.
No way. Come on now.
Double overtime.
Yeah.
You have double overtime. Wow. Fantastic. However, when Ramsay had the ball, I thought that they should have slowed down what you said. The guard play. You've got to set the tempo. You're the quarterback.
Yes.
You have got to set up the play, and you've got to tell everybody, step back. I got this. Let's spread out. Let's start making our play. Let's run our offense.
And that's a good point when you said spread, because nobody else spread. In overtime, nobody spread the floor.
Right.
Wow. Those are the things that we've got to talk about, you know, that coach is going to be talking about. He's got a young team, but this is what's very important right now. You guys have got to go back. Let's spread the offense. Let's run our offense. Now, Wesley has done a great job. She's carrying about four fouls right now, and she stayed away from even any close call.
Right.
So, again, now we're into our second overtime. We're going to need you to go through this.
And you see the Winona star right there, checking out the action.
Must see Franklin.
Yes,
There
must
she
see
is.
Franklin.
Yeah.
What do you say, Ray? One of the best quarterback
In the state of Alabama.
flag football player for the Winona Lady Dragons and point guard. All right. The bonus round number 2.
There we go. As they would say, if you had 9 innings of baseball, we got free basketball right now.
That's right.
Yes.
So this is our, third jump ball of the night.
And they look tired. But I don't know why they're going to play tired.
This kind of test early in the season, I bet they are. Nice tap back this time as they had a double team on Wesley in the front court. Pump fake. Yeah, she shuffled a little bit too nice. Teardrop. 2 points, Mackenzie Davis. And they're getting physical down low. You see Stokes banging it a little bit with Jackson. Jackson not giving her the position. I like the way the young Jackson is holding her own in there against the upperclassmen. Got the upperclassmen crying to the coach. Penetration, no. Rebound, Green. Now get out of there. Don't fold up. Oh, they called it a jump ball.
Green has a habit of getting the ball and picking up the dribble and getting
folding it
caught.
up, yeah.
If you're going to pick it up, look that that you're going to get it out of there. They're going to trap you. They've been doing that all night. She has a bad habit of picking it up and trying to fight through it.
Block. Now Wesley can go. Wesley can go. She travels.
Slide the foot. Slid that foot. Slid that foot.
Rams have a 2-point lead in our second overtime. May putting up defense against the Pleasant Grove point guard. 2 high post players for the Spartans. Deflected and stolen by May. 1-on-2, she Euros, no. Brett keeps saying it, slow down.
You got to bring that ball out. You got to bring the ball out.
Why would you do that as the guard? Now you've got the ball, you got the lead. Slow down, stop. Set it up instead of, putting your head down, putting a football helmet on, and you're going to ram it up in there.
Yeah.
Stop it. Set up your offense.
So the Rams get the alternate possession, and we're inbound. Can they make something happen? They don't really want a serious play here, it looks like. They just get it in. Drive, shot, no. Rebound, no. And a breakaway. Wesley does not need to foul. And she plays smart and gets the rebound.
Wow, foul.
I think 30 have heard footsteps. She heard footsteps.
Knew she was coming. So the Rams will have to get it in against this Pleasant Grove press with a 2-point lead.
Pleasant Grove,
they're in the bonus now.
Yes.
So the Rams will get a chance to add to this lead. Wesley for 2.
Wesley.
Officials need to get up a little moisture there. If you're waiting for the boys matchup between Pleasant Grove and Ramsay, it's coming right up. We're in a double overtime game between the ladies, giving us some basketballers excitement tonight. Layla Wesley, the senior. She makes her first free throw. Rams have a 3-point lead. And she makes them both. See, she didn't cuff it that time. She positioned her hand properly. Good job. The Rams with a 4-point lead. 2:25. No, nice drive, but she missed everything. Wesley again, and she fights off much contact.
Got the block.
She got fouled 3 times on that play by 3 different players.
Oh, yeah.
And she goes back to the free throw line. She played through the contact. She didn't look at the official. She just kept going up the court.
There you go. She played. That's right. Not looking for any help. If you're gonna blow the whistle, blow it.
Yeah.
She misses the first one.
Now in for Pleasant Grove, Trinity Campbell.
She misses them both. Stokes with the rebound for Pleasant Grove.
Stokes been kind of quiet lately.
She has. I just noticed her complaining to the official. She maybe lost her focus. May with a little forearm check there.
Little forearm check on the, trying to come up with the steal.
Yeah.
I believe that's stat news number 2 for Pleasant Grove.
She'll get her opportunity free throw line with 2 minutes and 8 seconds remaining. I'm not going to say in the game anymore. I'm going to say in this overtime period. No. As the crowd makes some noise. And it rims out Wesley with another rebound. Nice outlet there. Oh, where did she throw it? Where did she throw it? Yep.
2 shots, I think that might be a wrap.
She didn't have her arm straight up. She was over just a little bit, and that's what they're going to call.
She should have let it go. She should have just let it go.
And so Wesley fouls out the game. Huge.
Whoa.
Huge. I like the way Naylor took it.
Here we go. Here's the replay.
Naylor's taking it like a champ. That was a clean block, Strike. That was a clean block. She missed the first. I mean, she hits the first. Making the score 55-52.
Now,
does he miss it on purpose?
No, we still have too much time.
She doesn't have to, because they can start trapping.
They got to find out who they're going to go to with the basketball now. Since
she makes the second. This is where Ramsay has to respond.
Yes.
With confidence and skill.
Uh-oh, come on now.
Don't
Somebody
hold
open
it.
down court. Somebody open down court.
Look down. Look down. No. May saves it, and you get a foul.
This is what I'm talking about. Get your head up. See what's going on down court.
Yes.
That could be so frustrating for a coach.
Yeah, it was an easy two-way on
You see down there looking, and we're not seeing anybody down the court.
Yeah. And see, that's a good scout by the Pleasant Grove staff, because what they've seen is the fact that they aren't getting back.
Yep.
And so, and they aren't able to penetrate. Good free throw made there by May.
Yeah.
So he's putting all his chips up in the front court, challenging them to make the long pass, even if they see it. 56-53. She makes them both. May stepping up.
She shot those two with confidence.
Pleasant Grove down by 4.
Staten tell them to clear it out.
Nice drive, no. Off Pleasant Grove. Ramsay ball. Pleasant Grove is going away from Stokes, and I think that's hurt him.
Get down. Look at that. Get down. Get down. There you go.
May for 3. No. Rebound, though. Yes. 2 points. Davis.
Pleasant Grove look like they're exhausted.
Yeah. I think conditioning is stepped in. They're down by 6 minutes and 8. Oh, almost stolen by Williams. Good anticipation. Yes, Pleasant Grove is exhausted. Number 2 is weary. They're more than exhausted. They're weary as a team. Back to Staten. 3-pointer lunch. No, didn't have a chance. They're getting on the court.
47.7 seconds left.
Number 1.
Taking Stokes out.
Stokes is exhausted.
She's put in a heck of a game.
She really has. Obviously, need to work on that conditioning between now and January. Two shots for Pleasant Grove, down by 6 with 44.9 seconds remaining in the game. In the second overtime, I stand corrected.
At the line,
2 shots for Pleasant Grove. She makes the first, Harris.
So first thing, we got to break the press. We know Pleasant Grove is going to press.
Oh, they're coming with the pressure.
Get it up the court.
She makes them both. And Pleasant Grove gets a timeout. 44.9 seconds remaining in the second overtime. Ramsay up 59-55.
Well, guys, we've got 44.9 seconds. We're up by 4. Rams, you know they're going to press.
Yes.
What do you end up doing, Ray?
You got to take care of the basketball. Take care of the basketball and knock down your free throws, and you go home a winner.
Yeah.
That's all you got to do. It's simple. Basketball sometimes is very simple. Take care of the basketball. If they foul you, knock down the free throw. You don't need a turnover. And you don't need a shot. You got the lead. You got a 4-point lead.
Steve, what do you call?
I agree with Ray all the way. Let's milk this clock. Let's get it up the court. If we have a wide open layup, let's take it.
Right.
But if we have a disadvantage, 1-on-2, 2-on-3, back it out. And set up a half-court offense. The question is, can they get it there? And we see they're having difficulty. Timeout, Ramsay.
Smart call. Smart call.
You got Brianna Williams trying to get it in for the Rams.
And you can't wait on the ball. As a point guard, you got to go get the ball.
You got to go get the ball.
You got to go get the basketball.
There's nobody. Coach takes May out of the game, or it wasn't a foul, was it?
I think that there's.
I don't blood, must be blood or something. She's being seen by the coach. Yeah, that's what it was. I see the referee positioning over there to her arm.
And
you have to take them out.
Yeah.
So they get it cleaned up and get a bandage on it.
Yeah, she can come back into the game.
So he either needs to burn a timeout or wait till the next dead ball. Looks like he's waiting.
She can run up and down. She can run up and down the end line, so she doesn't have to stay there. Move.
I wonder if she know that.
She got it in.
The official
get
told
out the
her she
corner.
could.
Oh, she called her stepping on the line.
Again.
40.2
Green
seconds.
will not look up. She picks the ball up and will not look up.
Now what? Oh, he called the timeout. He gave a timeout to Coach Wilson. Timeout through the Rams.
And that could be the best time out of the night.
Absolutely.
That could be the best one of the night.
Yes. Both of them are down to 1 timeout left. 40 seconds.
Yeah.
And you're looking at the student section, the 95-7 student section. Birmingham, hip, hop, station.
On this, 40 seconds, 40.2 seconds to be exact.
Nikki Seaborn leading the student section. Thank you, students. 44 seconds, Brett.
You've got to have somebody who's going to come to the ball, pick it up, immediately look to find another person that's making the cut. Get it, dribble, come on up.
Now you got a 1-on-3, look up, somebody's open. Don't dribble to this corner. Davis looking for help, throws it away.
Oh my goodness.
Williams on her, 31 seconds. Inside the Stokes, she catches, turns, shoots, no. Rebound, Ramsay.
Green, get it out,
and
hold it.
Holds it again. Green has to get that ball out of her hand.
She's got to do a better job of that.
She takes the rebound and she folds up. And she got a foul call. 3 seconds in the second overtime.
There you go. Great, like you said, look, get it down, make the foul shot.
Make the foul shot, you go home to one.
She makes them both. 3-pointer, no. But they she was well out of bounds. Yeah. 13.8 seconds, guys. The Rams have taken control.
And it looks like they're going to get the thriller victory.
Yes, they're going to hold on to it, looks like. Rams need to get it in.
Come on, boy.
Help her out, guys. 1 on 3. Somebody's open under the goal. And she threw it too late. But it doesn't matter because the game is over. And the Rams have come away with a 61-55 double overtime victory.
Wow, that wasn't a good one right there.
Man.
Our first night, courtside. And now we got the young men getting ready to go ahead and get it on.
Absolutely. They get out here immediately, getting their warm-ups going. And we'll get ready for game number 2. Guys in the truck, we'll let you do what you do till it's time to come back from Ramsay High School. Let's go down to Tommy Palladino with the winning coach.
Looks like we're having a little audio problem with Palladino. So, again, guys, double overtime here for the Lady Rams. Exciting game.
Amazing game.
What did you take away?
Rams have played some heavyweights. They played Mount Brooks. Yeah, they went over to play Homewood. So they played Clay Chopper. So they'll play some heavyweights. Now they come back. And this was the #1 team in 4A. Pleasant Grove is. They're #1 in 4A. So they'll play some heavyweights before. So they're a good team. They're a good basketball team. And look like Wilson have brought some fire to the south side.
Hey, you go, they love Steve, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
9 minutes and 14 seconds before we get our second game underway of our doubleheader, man. Can the fellas outdo the ladies, man?
Well, we're looking for an exciting game between the guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, this is going to be a barn burner. I'm looking to see what we've got here going on with Jaden Winston. He just signed with Georgia Southern, the 6'6" forward. He's got, check this out, the guard, 21 points. He averages 21 points and 4 blocks per game. Now, you've got him. You got Jay Green and Cortez Wilson. Now, Coach earlier told me this afternoon when I gave him a call, he's like, we've got to go ahead and be a lot real physical, real blue collar about this. He said, I'm expecting to get at least 4 charges. If we can take 4 charges per game, we can start coming out on top. He's expecting to get 33% offensive rebound.
Wow.
So he says, and we're going to make changes in our game. He said our personality, there is no real game plan because we change what we're doing during the game.
And I like what he's saying. I like exactly what he's saying. But you mentioned Jaden Williams. And just think back when Orlando with Penny Hardaway. He reminded me a lot of like Penny Hardaway. handling the basketball, then getting up, rising above the rim. Yeah, he reminds me of Penny Hardaway a little bit.
Absolutely. All right, let's go to Zach Sims.
We're here with Coach Johnson of the Ramsay boys basketball team. Coach, you got a big game tomorrow night. What's going to be your focus?
Well, it's a rival game, so we just got to keep building on our team. We've had a good start to the season, some tough competition, so just take what we've learned off film and try to apply it to more in the game. The adjustments we made so far is ball movement. Early in the season, we had very complacent ball. It wasn't moving, it was just sticking. So, and just our intangibles of rebounding and playing defense. Pleasant Grove is very athletic, so it's probably going to be a high-tempo game, so controlling the pace and the flow of the game.
So that means that we should look for fast and quick guard play and bring the ball up quick.
Both groups get it out quick. They got a few guys in football, so they won't have all their guys, but us as well. But it's still going to be an up-tempo athletic game for sure.
I'm Zach Sims, BCS Media.
All right, here we are getting ready for our boys game. 6 minutes and 28 seconds until we start. We just had a thriller on the hill between the ladies. 2 overtimes. Who would have thunk it?
Wow. We were seeing, Ramsay, and the momentum swung back big time for Pleasant Grove and for Ramsay through the whole game. And then when we got down to the nitty-gritty, takes them into the first overtime. Then the ladies, they play really, really tough and take it into a second overtime, which was really tight until the last couple seconds, where the fouls came into play. But the Rams were able to execute at the foul line, and that made the difference.
Absolutely. Have to give it up to Nayla Wesley, who played a very smart game and was there when her team needed her in the fourth quarter and in both overtimes until she eventually fouled out. But I think without her contribution, Ramsay would not have come away with the victory.
Yeah, I also like Stokes for the
on the other side, for
Pleasant Grove played a great game. She is somebody that you're going to have to deal with. I like her game. She stays in there. The way she strokes and does her thing. Fantastic job with her. Came up a little short tonight, but the Rams really played. They started to put stuff together, and that's how they pulled it out.
Absolutely. 4 minutes and 53 seconds until we get the tip-off of the second of our doubleheader. If you are joining us on the NFHS network, you may be wondering why the game hasn't started, but we had a double overtime game from the ladies, and it was very exciting. Got some bonus action tonight.
Now, I'd also like to say, man, that we're streaming all over the place with the BCS Courtside. Like to say hello to my sister Carla, who's over there in D.C. watching the game with some.
Yeah, what's up, Carla?
There you go, yeah.
Thank you for joining us and everybody up there on the Beltline area.
Now they were up there. They also were tuned in during the football season.
Okay.
They saw a couple of our football games up there, and they thought it was, they saw some very interesting games. So she let me know.
Okay. The Rams coming to tonight's game 2-2. I believe Ray already mentioned it, that the teams have had some ambitious schedules. Ramsay, one of their losses was to 6A, Clay Chalkville, and then they lost a close one by a couple points to Austin, 7A, Austin High School out of Decatur.
Yeah. So you're looking at, now this year, the Rams of Ramsay, man, their basketball, you got your football going on. They're still playing in their playoffs, like you're saying. Now they got the basketball season. And then they'll end up, and this is girls and boys, so it's got to be exciting to be over here as the Rams.
Absolutely. The light. right, we're going to go to Tommy Palladino on the court.
All right, guys, I'm here with Pleasant Grove coach Derek Williams. Coach, this Ramsay team started off pretty hot, beat a couple of 6A teams. How are you going to attack them?
We're going to use speed and quickness. We're going to scramble around. We're going to change defense. We're going to play hard as we can.
You guys have been traditional rivals in the 5A, but you guys are 4A now. How do you feel to be back here and playing this team?
I think it's a great feeling to be here to play this team. Right now we're out hunting. Expectations are high for them. Right now we're just trying to get to the level where Ramsay is currently.
Thanks, Coach. Good luck out there. Back to you guys.
All right, well, that was our visiting coach from Pleasant Grove, letting you know what he thinks needs to happen. You see our captains at midcourt getting their directions from the officials. We're at 1 minute and 48 seconds at counting, and we're going to be tipping off this game here very, very soon. Well, Brett, this is going to be a challenge for both teams, really, Ramsay and Pleasant Grove. What do you see that Ramsay needs to do in order to be able to come away and defend home court?
All right, Ramsay has got to play like they said. They've got to try and build some momentum. Now, they've also got to take, they've got to continue to have a blue-collar game plan against the Pleasant Grove folks over there. Just do the basics. Let them go ahead and spread the floor. Get up and down the floor, do what they've been doing, don't try to do anything. And what is amazing to me is how Ramsay will make the play in the middle as they make adjustments during the game. That's what you have to do as a good player, baseball player. You make an adjustment from pitch to pitch. Football, you make an adjustment from quarter to quarter. They're going to have to make that same adjustment throughout the game, and that's what they've been saying they have to do.
You Pleasant Grove, you want to slow the ball down, come in and slow the ball down, control tempo? If you're Pleasant Grove, do you want to come in and slow the ball down?
Absolutely, you must.
Oh, yes. You'll look up and it'll become a track meet.
Exactly.
That won't favor them.
And Pleasant Grove has been in a couple of them, and they were on the wrong end of it. So if they take that approach, this is going to be a blowout early. All right. The warm-up clock has expired. 3 zeros are there. Now we'll turn it over to our gym announcer to introduce both teams, the starting lineup.
From Pleasant Grove, the Pleasant Grove Spartans, taking on your Ramsay Rams. Fans, before we make our player introduction tonight, we'd like to make a special presentation. We'd like to present a special award commemorating the 1,000 points of the one and only Jaylen Williams for his career. Let's give that a standing ovation. Fans, let's stand up. Jaylen Williams. Come on, fans, let's give it a
And you just heard the gym announcer introduce the starters for both teams, and we're ready to get this thing started.
All right, here we go now. This is going to be a good matchup here tonight that's expected. But the Ramsay can get out of here as they win the tip-off. If they Pleasant Grove does not want to get into a track meet with the Rams.
Exactly right. If they come out here and run the basketball, it's going to be trouble for them.
Three-pointer from the corner, no. Rams with the rebound, though. Back up top to Williams for three. Yes! A hope. AV, three-pointer. Rams are playing good defense so far. Drive, though, bounce pass. Retrieved by Pleasant Grove. Good defense by the Rams. Giving up the baseline, though, 2 points.
2 points by DJ Phillips on that play for Pleasant Grove.
Three-pointer attempt by Ramsay, no.
Cortez Williams rims it in and out.
Ramsay on the run, no. Out of bounds. And it's saved by Ramsay. No, but Pleasant Grove gets it. Almost a steal, spin move. Both teams are really running it. Helter-skelter, you might say. Williams back to the corner. Jumper, yes.
There he is again. Jeremiah, that is Marcellus Hall.
He can flat out shoot the basketball. There's no doubt about it.
AV three-pointer for the junior. Out of bounds off of Pleasant Grove. There he is again. No, 1 for 3 he is, but a rebound, no. It's Jay Green scrapping in there, the point guard, getting rebounds.
Jay Green, is that one of your former guys?
No, Jay is not from the Brown camp.
All right, you've been seeing these guys getting up down the floor so far. It looks like they're trying to dominate the rebounding that coach wanted for them.
5 minutes and 25 seconds, 6-2, Ramsay with the lead. Pleasant Grove trying to fight this Ramsay full court pressure. And they give him difficulty. Williams tries to backside it, but couldn't get it all the way. Blocked at the rim, but they called the foul.
Called the foul on my man Cortez Williams.
Junior guard.
Cortez Williams at the line, Jaylen Young.
Now Cortez Williams, now he's averaging 10 points a game.
Swish on that free throw for Jaylen Young. He makes them both. Good ball movement, nice pump, back up top. Cross court, jumper, no. Green is off. Williams with the rebound. Pass. Oh! Green with the pump fake. Good, no one was hurt on that one.
There you go, good job. Green does that pump, goes up over the top.
And that's a move you don't hardly see anymore. Back in the day, that was a powerful move.
Pleasant Grove, not a very tall team as you look at them. Ramsay sets up the inbound play under the goal. Penetration baseline, no. Rebound, Pleasant Grove. Oh, that's a foul. Jeremiah Williams. I think he took an elbow to the forehead. He was real close to that offensive guy.
Took a foul from DJ Phillips.
Those are the worst kind, aren't they? When you get the worst of it and the foul is on you. Knock down, run over, and the foul call on you. Pleasant Grove looking to move that ball around. Man open in the corner, he got some room. Oh, in and out.
In and out.
Clean the board, he's pushing it up. Oh, he got into a little trouble there with dribbling around the little cats.
Jaden Williams coughed it up on that one. Or is it coming back to the Rams? It's like Pleasant Grove ball.
Yep.
Let's call him Pleasant Grove.
Moving it around. Penetration, back up top. The goal shoes in there. And he's penetrating, he bounced past it, he loses it. Williams spins.
Oh, nice spin move.
He's looking, he hesitates, kicks it out, jumper.
Oh,
no.
Nothing.
Green with the rebound. Oh, and he gave it away. He had an open shot and he gave 1 2-minute pass.
I like them golden shoes by number 10. And of course, his first name would have to be Iverson.
Okay.
Iverson.
Iverson.
The golden
Dean.
shoes.
Too much dribbling. Green almost stole it. Got to deflect it. Nice adjustment.
Oh, okay. Leon Hunter for Pleasant Grove.
Jumper, Williams, yes. Three-pointer. There was a Hope AV three-pointer.
Oh,
nice.
What
Left-handed
a move.
shot.
Left-handed Jaden McCants.
And a drive by Green, +1.
Right back at you, baby.
Green is a tough point guard. Doesn't mind mixing it up in there with the big boys, scrapping for rebounds. 11-8 is the score. Ramsay with the lead.
Number 2, Ashton Coleman. Number 5, Avery Webster.
Two shots coming up. Point, actually 1 point. I forgot he made the 2-pointer, so he converted on the 3-pointer there.
Have the substitutions coming in. For Ramsay making his appearance, Blake Walton, number 14.
Walton, the senior.
Here comes the press. They break it.
Oh, a little bobble there, out to the wing, jumper. He pulled it.
There you go, Leland Hunter again.
He pulled that one, a Holt AV three-pointer. Williams penetrate. Oh, Williams, he get a good one off there, and it stays with Ramsay.
Was it me, but did it look like a nice little finger roll that Williams is
That's what he's
trying to do off the glass?
Thinking about.
A la George Gervin.
The Iceman.
Inbound pass defended.
Right now look like Pleasant Grove had come to play.
Yeah. Nice drive by Walton. No foul call, even though there was a lot of contact.
That's right, goes off of Ramsay and stays here.
A minute, 34 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Oh, nice pass and play.
Another spin off the glass, and it's Leland Hunter again.
Nice body control. Jumper, yes. Holt, AV three-pointer.
Marcellus Hall pulls the trigger again.
Touch foul. That was on Hall. Minute, 7 seconds in the first quarter. 17-13 is the score.
Now watching how Ramsay's working their substitutions. So they're letting guys get loose a little bit, but we're not passing the gas yet, because I think probably next quarter, the next quarter, probably next half, okay, now we're gonna open it up.
Yes.
And everybody's still fresh.
All but 2 have gone in as the Rams come away with a steal. Green, no. Walton couldn't get to it.
That's right, shoot the rock.
Got to shoot it.
Shoot it.
Down in the game for Pleasant Grove, number 10, Michael D. Entering the game for Ramsay, number 21, Cam Blankenship.
Good hustle.
Ramsay puts on a little bit of a press right here, man-to-man, looks like. A little token press.
Rebound, Blankenship.
Got him with the block, with the body.
Number 10, Pleasant Grove, Michael D.
Coach Derek Williams from Pleasant Grove trying to work the officials. You see him over there trying to explain to him what you need to be calling is this.
Good pass.
Nice double pass.
Good pass.
Oh!
He could have shot that though.
Nice double pass on there. Nice touch in there with those guys. Ball movement.
16 seconds in the quarter. Splits the trap, up the court. Couldn't handle it.
In and out.
Rimmed it out. Blankenship battling with Hall. 4 seconds. Blankenship, 1 second. Hall couldn't do anything with it. So that ends the first quarter. The score is 17-13. The Ramsay Rams with the lead.
Well, guys.
All right, we're back to live action. Second quarter just about to get underway here at Ramsay High School. The Rams with a 4-point lead over the visiting Pleasant Grove Spartans. What do you see, Ray, from that first quarter?
I like what Brett said. He's using a lot of guys. So Pleasant Grove hasn't went to the bench that much, but Rams have been going to the bench. So they're going to be the fresher team down the stretch of this quarter here.
Talk to me, Brett. What did you see in the first quarter?
Well, what I saw in the first quarter, everybody was just trying to get into some sort of rhythm. You saw the guys getting their time on the floor, so everybody's still going to be fresh and ready to start making a run. I think they're going to turn up the pressure.
Blankenship with the left hand after pulling up the three. Backdoor picked up by Blankenship. He's off going coast to coast. And he's fouled.
And a block by Pleasant Grove. Got him with the body.
Foul number 4, Pleasant Grove.
Side out for the Rams.
What do you have on it, Steve? That first quarter.
Well, it was an interesting battle. Ramsay is pushing their defense on Pleasant Grove, and they can't handle it. Like you mentioned, they're using all their players on the bench. So I see Ramsay being able to build the lead each quarter as we see Williams put in another three. AV.
What other night?
Jaylen Williams.
See, now the Rams have a 9-point lead. If the Grove isn't careful, they're going to be down huge in this first half. Didn't he travel there? I guess not. He spins.
There it is right there.
He traveled right there.
What do we say? Let's pack him a suitcase because he was on a trip.
Yeah.
Number 4, Jeremiah
Williams back in the game after taking that foul, getting knocked around a bit. Ramsay moving it around. Looking for the open guy. Williams, bam! AV three-pointer.
Wow, there you go. I think they're starting to get in that rhythm.
They're raining trays in here tonight.
25-13, almost a steal by Williams. Timeout. Pleasant Grove. I think he heard Ray over here saying, don't let it get out of the way. Get out of the hand.
Good timeout. Good timeout.
Let's go to a break. We'll be right back.
Success starts in Birmingham City Schools. Teachers, preachers, professors. College presidents, CEOs, chefs, and welders, business owners too, they all get their start in Birmingham City Schools. BCS offers an engaging curriculum in all grades. Pre-kindergarten to prepare our children for the future. Award-winning academies and career technical programs. Middle schools focused on career paths, and early college for scholars who want to get ahead. Go to bhamcityschools.org. Begin your road to success in BCS today.
What's up, man? Yeah, under the lights, courtside at Ramsay High School. 5 minutes and 50 seconds remaining before halftime. We had a game in that first phase, man. Those ladies did it. They put it on, didn't they?
Will that be one of the best games this year? We got to stay tuned for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I think we got more goodness to come. The Rams are ready. Coach Johnson doesn't need to give them any more information.
Whatever do you mean, Steve?
They ready to play, baby. They on the floor. So Pleasant Grove inbounds right here. Quick whistle, you call carrying. Keep the hand on top of the ball, son. 13, Pleasant Grove, 25, Ramsay Rams. Big shout out to all the alumni who are viewing this game on the many different platforms out there for the BCS. Thank you for your support and supporting your Rams. BCS strong. Jumper, no. As Ray said earlier, it's raining threes for the Rams.
Rams, they are putting it up.
And they're hitting at about a 60% clip right about now. They have a 12-point lead.
Guys, what's Pleasant Grove going to have to do to try to get them to be more potent on the offensive end?
They need to shoot some threes. Because you can't keep up doing twos when your opponent shooting threes. And there goes another one. Bam!
What they say? The math don't work.
That's right.
The math don't work.
It's raining threes, y'all.
It's raining threes tonight.
So Ramsay is going to be a Golden State Warrior type squad, it seems. Letting it go. Williams with a nice pass. There you go. Down low. Quick hands by Williams to get that assist. 30-15. The Rams have doubled them up. And he breaks the press. Oh, behind the back. Baseline. Deflected. And it goes off of Pleasant Grove. Great hands by the Rams. I tell you, the fans, I believe, they're either tired or they want more from the guys. Because remember, they were standing up from the third quarter to the girls' game.
But I think if Jay Williams get one on the fast break and go to the upper room with it, I think that will back up.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll have some witnesses and standing up. Foul as Williams works on his mid-range. The Georgia Southern signee. Great line of Ramsay athletes that go on to the next level.
Oh, yeah. He might be one of Ramsay's tallest point guards. You remember Anthony Hicks? Hicks about 6'4", 6'5"?
No, Hicks was about 6'2".
6'2", yeah.
Now he actually reminds me, as you say this, and I need my boy John Al Morgan that actually played at Ramsay. But Williams kind of reminds me of Stanley Harris.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, Stanley Harris. He was a 6'5", very versatile player Coach Scoggins had in the 80s. And you know what? I did not know that John Ira informed me when he came in on his last. We got an offensive foul right there.
There we go.
that
defense. That's great defense.
That Stanley Johnson that went to Huffman and played in Connecticut is Stanley Harris's son.
Wow.
And I had no idea that was his son.
Yes.
But he was another example of BCS excellence. Played in, what was that, 2000, about 2000 when Johnson was at Huffman?
That was 2000.
With Coach Belcher.
Probably 6 or 7. Yeah, somewhere up in there.
And they got to the state finals that year.
And then he didn't play in the final game because he got
technical
2 techs.
foul, 2 techs. He got one in the pregame dunking.
Yeah.
And then they whistled him for hanging on the rim maybe 2 minutes into the game.
I don't think you make that call.
I thought he was going to get a block on that. I didn't think he got there in time.
Right.
They called the charge.
Yeah, that was terrible.
But
back
that's what
in the day. Not this one, folks. I'm talking about. I diverted back to that call on Johnson in the state championship. You put your #1 recruit in the state of Alabama, Brett. You disqualify him. And the guy was under his feet, as I remember correctly. He dunked and just kind of, because he dunked basically every shot. And they teched him up, man, and he was out of the game. So the Rams here up 31-15. And the Rams have gone back to their bench. Got number 13 in there, Brett. That's
number 13 for the Rams. That's Aladis Thomas.
A junior.
Is he 6'7", 6'8"?
He's 6 something above 4. Hall for 3, no. Rebound. Green plays tough. Green is one of those cats that plays basketball like a football player.
Yeah.
Very physical.
Nice block there, though, by DJ Phillips from Pleasant Grove.
Rams trying to build on this 16-point lead. Pleasant Grove looking like the Cleveland Cavaliers out there with that color scheme. He makes the first one.
By the way, Cleveland's still undefeated.
Wow. Early in this NBA season.
Yeah. I think they like 12 or 13-0.
Incredible. Look at that boy Green and his hustle, man.
Yeah.
He almost got there. You slid, and then he deflected that one.
He did, yeah.
I would have assumed he was a football player, but obviously he wouldn't be out there if he was still playing football.
That's right.
That's a tough kid. I like the way Green plays.
Now, what I was looking at Ramsay, they've had two charges in their favor. Their coaches said he wants 4 per game, so they're at 2 right now.
Yeah.
So they're executing the defensive end of their plan.
Yeah. Almost a push out there. Green is tough. Williams on the high post. Fakes, shoots, bam. He's got a nice form.
Very nice.
Jeremiah Williams, JW. Junior, another young player I remember playing last year. And like we always say, these young kids get experience.
Yeah.
And it's gonna pay off for you. Into the corner, Williams guarding. Jumper, no, air ball. Air ball.
$50 fine.
2:18 before halftime.
Remember that? You shoot air ball, you get fined.
Jeremiah Williams bringing it up. The big man from the top of the key, Thomas, misses. Splits the Ramsay double team, bounce pass. Thomas is waiting there to be an eraser, but he comes up too far and they get behind him. It's just a matter of understanding where you need to stand, big man. Williams forces it down and he's fouled. Williams has a patient game, doesn't he, fellas?
Yeah, he does.
He doesn't try to take over when he easily could.
He does not force the game. He lets the game come to him. We've watched him come out. I've watched him coming up and down the floor tonight on several transitions, and it's just the way that he's very smooth at what he's doing.
Let me ask Ray a tough question. Ray, how does he play when his competition is in his face? and he doesn't have a lead, how does he play?
He's still good. He's a good all-around player. He can do everything. He make it. See, he's one of those players that make his teammates better. And everybody need one on their team because that's what he does. He makes his teammate better because he can see the floor. He can pass. He can dribble. He can shoot. And he can go to the upper room.
And he makes the free throw. His style of play reminds me of our other outstanding BCS nationally ranked player, Peyton Williams, as we see a whole AV three-pointer right there. You know, Peyton has that ability to get his teammates involved and then take over when he needs to.
Right. You know what? We could see that matchup in the city tournament.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The other Williams, Jeremiah, misses a three. Down low to Thomas. Oh, nice idea. Thomas just couldn't quite get it in.
He had a nice, that's right. I hadn't seen that shot in a long time.
Right.
Yeah. Jump hook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pleasant Grove throws it away. Blankenship back in the game for the Rams.
Back in the game for Ramsay. Number 21, Cam Blankenship.
Williams, pump fake, drive, spin, turn, deuce. He's feeling it now. He said, okay, you guys have scored enough. Let me work on my stat line. Deflection, our man Green. Williams, back to Green. Outside the Blankenship, no. Rebounded by the Grove.
Ramsay plays defense. They're not
really
just an offensive team. They're going to play with you on both ends of the court.
And I think what we're seeing here
we have a charge. There we go. Charge. Number three.
Yes.
I think what you're seeing, guys, is that Coach Johnson knows for sure that defense is going to win championship. So clearly in the offseason, he has emphasized defense. And we see it from the Rams. Williams, he sees a little something there. I can tell it in his eyes. I can see it in his eyes. I can see it. Three-pointer, a whole AV three-pointer. Look how cool and calm he is. He's not beating his chest. You know, hey, I just made a shot. Yeah. Now let me make this free throw. 4-point play.
Look, when you do that, guys, let's be honest with you. These guys expect to make the shots.
Right.
This isn't new. You know, when you've seen guys that make touchdowns and coaches, you know, they make a big deal about it. What did they tell you? Even Nick Saban, act like you've been there before.
Turnover.
Act like you've been there before.
Turnover right there.
But see, he's been playing varsity since 8th grade.
Yeah.
But he lived the Shade Valley system. Yeah. He was a Shade Valley starting point guard as an 8th grader. Yeah.
So, you know, when you see guys don't have to every time the shot beat the chest and make a big deal.
Right.
I was supposed to make that.
Yeah.
Williams fakes behind his back. He's under some pressure, but he's handling it. Gets it over to Jaylen Williams. Long three, no. Blankenship cleans it. Williams saves it. Now Green, the muscle man, to the rack for two. At the buzzer, Green to the rack. And look at Green. He's all lathered up. That boy play hard, baby. He's the hardest sweating guy out there.
They work both ends of the floor. And there was nobody above playing defense. No one.
44-20, as we talked about. The Rams just incrementally death by 1,000 cuts have built this league, playing good defense.
Yeah, you're at 44-20.
You hear it. That's out there, y'all. Keith Mims. All right, you hear the slide going. The student section is about to come out and show us some stuff right here. We're going to go to Tommy Palladino with a word with one of our coaches. Tommy.
All right, Coach. Big first half there. You got jumped out to a big lead. You like what you're seeing?
Yes, sir. Defensive intensity is fantastic. We're sharing the ball. We're going to have to do a little bit better on the rebounds and keep them out the paint.
What you going to tell your team at half here?
I'm just proud of them. I see a lot more team effort than we've been doing in the first few games early in the season. So just keep that. No complacency. And keep moving the ball. We'll be fine.
All right, good luck, Coach.
Thank y'all.
Back to you guys.
All right, Tommy. Tommy
good,
P
man.
with the information right there. There you go. Look at these guys right here.
What's up, Cam?
Champions.
Yes,
There
they
you go.
are. Tramell Washington just came by. Pleasant Grove, outstanding footballer right now. Former Ramsay athlete for 3 years.
Yep.
Cam Keenan just walked by the front. We're surrounded by good kids, man, and I love it.
Well, you're looking at the score here that the Rams are up by 24. So you see that, 20-44.
Absolutely.
And these guys are, as Coach was saying, he was happy with the defensive effort. He never mentioned anything about offense.
Right.
Defensive effort. That's what he's seen better over the past couple of days.
Yes,
That's what
yes.
you said. That's like you said in the pregame. They're 4 charges and play defense.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Miss Catrice Blankenship, mother of young Cam Blankenship, along with Pops Lucian, here making it a family affair. As you see the slide going.
Brad, when you get in the dressing room, you Pleasant Grove coach, what you tell the team?
Do the best you can. No.
Your best is not good enough. I need more.
What you tell them is, you have, look, guys, let's try to settle down. Let's try to break them out of their rhythm, and let's get in our rhythm. Let's try to, let's play some defense. Let's try to keep. We know saying let's keep them on the outside, that's not going to do it. We might have to break down to a zone. Let's spread our zone out a little bit. But, once you spread it out, you're starting to open up those holes with, like a cheese there, like a Swiss cheese. So, but, hey, guys, we got to keep playing. Let's just keep playing, hard, and let's see what we can do.
Right, because to get discouraged and put your head down will not help at all. It's only going to make your deficit greater.
You see, Rams got the advantage on them because if you look out on the floor, they got 3 point guards on the floor. Number 4, number 11, and then Williams, point guard. So you got 3. That's why they're not turning the ball over a lot.
And then that interesting, they not only have the advantage in skill, but in height and size.
Yeah. Size is definitely making a difference. You can see that.
Now, when Ryan Reese come on the football field, he can go 6'5", 6'8", 6'7".
Yeah, and beef in there.
Yeah.
He's going to be nasty like they were last year, snatching those rebounds, playing real physical. So Ramsay looks good from what we're seeing. Like you said, add a few more. It looks like I see Cam Ruffin on the bench. I don't know if he's injured, the senior guard for Ramsay, leader. Everybody dapping him up. So hopefully Cam will be back pretty soon, and it's all upside for the Rams. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back. 5 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in this halftime.
One of Birmingham's most popular food trucks, Encore Rouge realized its objective of opening a storefront in 2022. The restaurant serves what it calls gourmet street food. You've got your mainstays, crowd pleasers like burgers and wings. And then there are the creative dishes that only Encore Rouge could dream up of, like Rockefeller street fries, loaded with spinach dip, shrimp, chicken, and bacon.
And we're here at Encore Rouge with Antarius Davis. How you doing today?
I'm doing good, man. How about yourself?
Not bad, not bad. So, what do you got here for us today?
Well, we got our blueberry lemonade, we got our catfish, and we got our trio pasta, chicken, shrimp, and sausage with our famous toasted bread. And that's pretty much one of our top selling pastas, man.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Everything made homemade, right?
Yes, everything made from scratch. Yep.
All right. Well, I'm gonna dig into this one here.
Now try it out, man. Tell me what you think.
All right. It's that connector, right?
Yeah, that's connected, yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Well, can I get an encore?
Yeah, Encore Rouge, baby.
No cooking here.
Appreciate that, man.
This has been good eats. I'm gonna get some more.
All right.
40 years later, Birmingham native Edwina Arnold returned to Ramsay High School, the school she says made her who she is today. How does it feel to be back here at Ramsay High School?
It feels absolutely phenomenal, Fred.
As Edwina and I walked down the halls of Ramsay High School, she said not much had changed. She began to reminisce.
There are beautiful memories here. I get so excited when I look around and I see particularly the posters of the Lady Rams volleyball team.
Before graduating from Ramsay in 1982,
it's been a minute.
Edwina competed in volleyball, color guard, and marched in the band. Colleges became interested in Edwina while she was in the 11th grade. Her talent on the volleyball court, impeccable.
I was being recruited by a few universities: Mississippi State, Florida State, Boston College, Montevallo, a few other schools. However, I selected Mississippi State.
Her success continued as a Lady Bulldog, helping the volleyball team secure big wins. After graduating from Mississippi State, Edwina joined the U.S. Army as a second lieutenant.
My very first duty station was in the Republic of Korea. Yes, ironically, oh gosh, Fred, it was magnificent.
During Edwina's time in the military, she competed in the all-Army volleyball team.
It was on from there. I had an opportunity to actually lead the all-Army team. I was selected captain while I was actually a captain in the armed forces at the time.
Talk about how Ramsay prepared you for your future.
I have to say that Ramsay played a very critical role in my life. Ramsay helped me establish a solid baseline. The coaches, more specifically, Rose Farella. She was my volleyball coach. Not only was she a coach, she was a mentor.
Edwina urges all students to get involved and take advantage of opportunities at your school. Edwina is living out her retirement in Miami. She retired as a colonel after serving 23 years in the military. Edwina is working right now to get her second master's degree in social work from Howard University. I'm Fred Davenport with BCS Media.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights with Steve Brown, Brett Oates, Ray Turner, Keith Mims, Zach Sims, and Tommy Palladino. Our team is always ready. BCS Under the Lights, Courtside.
All right, man. That's beautiful. So many memories seeing my classmate Edwina Anthony Arnold and her career as a volleyball. And I was telling Ray on that picture, you also saw one of my classmates, Linda Holcomb, who also went to Mississippi State on a volleyball scholarship. Man, we had some great volleyball players. I want to say maybe about 4 girls from our era ended up getting scholarships to play in SEC.
There you go. That's huge. That's huge.
So we know Ramsay's trying to rebuild that tradition in all sports. But certainly basketball has exceeded everything that has come before their time on both the boys and the girls side. We know the girls are trying to get back there. Coach Mosley several years ago won a state championship here at Ramsay. And I think he's coaching in college now, I believe.
Yes, he had Texas A&M, his assistant coach.
Texas A&M. So we're some 15 seconds away from the start of the third quarter. Ramsay with a 24-point lead. All right, you heard the buzzer. Here we go. We're about to throw it in. The third quarter is underway. Green with some good defense up there. Moving his body, hands up, calling, saying, I got the ball, I got the ball. Now he's trapping, giving it up to the corner, driving in the opposite corner, no. Thomas with the rebound, but they take it from him. But he scraps it back, jump ball.
Nice job by the guys right there. Thomas, like you said, you know, tall, lanky dude, but they're long. These guys are long.
Yeah, Thomas reminds me of one of my classmates, Jonathan Hendricks, JoJo.
JoJo.
Was a big center. Went on to play at Samford University with John R. Morgan over there. And Floyd Calhoun, I believe, was on that team with them. Another BCS ball player.
Talking about that Hayes connection, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good pass.
2 points by Green. Trapping in the half court. Nice spin, but he missed the bunny under the goal. Williams, he got off the running and he tried to give it to number 3 who wasn't ready for it.
Turn up, turn over, turn over.
Brett Oaks, these some baseball guys right here. They play football now, but they baseball guys.
Yeah, this one of my guys right there, baseball.
6:51. Oh, that was an offense. Oh, he called the block.
Called the block on that.
And he got one.
I think because he leaned in and kind of moved his body. If he stays straight, then they call it a charge. But if you lean in, give it to the side a little bit, they're going to call a block.
And you know, if they had the arc in high school, he would have definitely been inside that arc like they have in the NBA. He was standing directly under the goal. The worst position on the basketball court, to stand under the goal. Am I right, Ray?
You're definitely right.
He makes the free throw. 46-23. The Rams have just exploded to a 23-point lead. And Green forces it up. Strong player he is. And they call a jump ball.
Wow, okay.
So it'll go over to Pleasant Grove. Green anguishing over not being able to pull that one in.
See Smithman over there fussing. Coach Smithman fussing over there.
Roger Smitherman.
Roger Smitherman. Been around coaching for a long time.
Yeah, I coached against him back when he was at Glen Iris.
Yeah.
On the elementary circuit. We competed many years. Thomas, oh, nice crossover, but Thomas stays with him, and he couldn't get over his outstretched arm. They get the rebound, and he couldn't get it over Thomas and get a clean shot, and they throw it away.
Size inside is bothering the Spartan right now.
And they don't have an answer. Now Coach Johnson brings 4 off the bench.
See, and that's what I'm saying. You know, it's just, you know, we just keep them coming, keep them fresh.
Yeah, and he's obviously feeling real good.
But when he's making the subs, he's just not sending players in. These guys can totally play. They can play. Yeah.
Absolutely. And you know, his team is mainly juniors and seniors. He has only one sophomore. That's Chase Hope. And he's got a freshman, Deontay Giles. Everybody else are upperclassmen.
Bunch of juniors. A bunch of juniors.
Yep. Nice drive, and they fouled him.
What you say, Steve? The Euro step, going to drive in with the Euro step.
Yeah, that's a popular move these days. Deontay Giles, the freshman we just alluded to.
Ashton Coleman at the line.
So they called that on the floor. Williams goes up for it. He's working, spins, step back. Swoo, no. Breakaway. Oh! Thank you, son. Good defensive play by Williams. No, 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 he said.
Wow, trap.
That's what we want to see, some rim action. And I just thought about it. Where's our rim cam, Devin Smith? We got to have the rim cam next game. Yes, sir.
That's what college players do. You see, he didn't give up on the play, and he ran him down.
He ran him down. We used to say walked him down back in the day. 46-23 is the score in the third quarter. To the line for the Rams. Javion Martin. Swish. The lefty. And he gets them both. 48-23 is the score. 25. Deflected. Can they get it across? Time is running out. He didn't do it. Pleasant Grove does not have an answer for the Rams, guys.
No, they don't. Height, speed, strength, they just can't match what they've got out there right now.
And this is the second string with their starter, Williams. And these other boys are scoring. Everybody's playing with confidence. Oh, he's got a baseline. Oh, yes. Rams keeping the pressure on. Oh, got him, almost got him on that backside.
See, Jalen Williams, 6'6". In college, Jalen's probably going to play guard.
Yeah, he has the skill set.
He's going to be a guard.
But the question is, will he play point guard?
Yeah, there you go. He probably can.
Nice move, son.
Nice move there.
Should have been an and one.
Blake Walton on that move.
52-23 is the score. And Coach Johnson dials up another 4 to send in the game.
Here we go.
Traveling. We say it all the time, play to win. You can't blame a team for perfecting their craft.
There you go, 52. Because when at tournament time,
yes,
you're going to have to be hitting all cylinders.
Absolutely.
Yes, and you say that because when Pinson went undefeated 2 years ago, they showed their three-point shots went away from them at the wrong time. Yep.
Nice pass in there. Thomas kicks it out. They back up to the top. Nice ball movement for the Rams. Open three. No. Green, though, tracks it down. He's trapped, but he's too strong for that. He's too strong. Green is too strong for that. You see how he bodied?
He did,
He just bodied him off it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to have to come with it if you're going to trap that young man.
You're right. I thought it was a football player, too. Then it hit me. The football players are still playing.
That's right.
They're still in the tournament.
You. Two-pointer.
There we go. Deontay Jelps.
2 minutes and 17 seconds in the third quarter. 54-23. Stolen. Green. He's setting them up for something. Thomas trailing man wide open. Swish.
Boom.
Cortez Williams.
Very crisp.
Yes.
Very crisp passing.
Almost effortlessly.
And keeping your head up, seeing what's down there.
Yes.
They're in trouble. They're in trouble. They're in trouble. Another 10-second violation. The Grove does not have an answer, guys.
56-23.
Wow. Now they have 4 seniors, 5 seniors, 2 juniors, 2 freshmen, and 3 sophomores. So they need some leadership on this squad to help them out. 3-pointer, wham!
But sometimes, Steve, you're just overmatched.
AV 3-pointer. You're right. From the corner.
One of those times.
No. Thomas brings it down. See how the Ram players keep it out of the corner. Thomas! Oh, I thought he was going to shake the Ram. Oh, so did many in the crowd. You teased us, Thomas, as the Rams steal it. They just killing these bunnies. 61-23. Oh, my goodness, down by 1,000 paper cuts. Pleasant Grove doesn't have an answer. They don't have a clue, guys.
They couldn't make the phone call.
No.
Let alone an answer. There was no phone call.
Who you gonna call?
Gut busters.
Ramsay inbounds it under their goal. Into Thomas. Short jumper. Thomas, no. If Ramsay doesn't want you to get it across half court, you can't do it. Nice putback by Green. Perfect it, Coach Johnson. Perfect your defense. And Ramsay hadn't gotten a lot of fouls either, guys.
No.
That haven't even been in our conversation tonight.
No. See, they're playing defense. They're not stopping it by reaching. They're just playing the defense. They're playing straight
They're moving
defense.
their feet.
Yeah.
They're moving their feet,
Yeah.
getting their body moving. They're moving around, not reaching.
Great
Exactly what
observation.
you're saying, Ray. They're not reaching.
Good defense by Thomas. And they get a whistle. 16.7 seconds remaining in the third quarter. About this time when I was a student, we would start chanting, break the clock. Because, you know, at that time, it only go to 99. So if you went to 100, you had to start over. So we can break the clock, baby.
Foul number 13,
I
Ramsay.
think the Birmingham State tournament going to be very interesting.
I agree with you, man,
You
on
got
both the
Huffman,
boys and the
You
girls.
got Ramsay, you got Parker. It's going to be very interesting.
And you know, we touched on this, Brett, at the BCS Media Day, how, you know, Parker, man, you know, they were up and down all season, and then they hit that run when they got the region play. And remind me, did they make it to the Final Four, or they were one game from the Final Four?
What are you talking about? Last
Basketball,
year?
Parker, right.
Last year, they made the run. They
Yeah.
made the run, and they got to the, I believe, Final Four.
Now Brooke knocked them out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think they had a losing record maybe going into the tournament.
That's right. And then they hit their stride.
Yeah, man. I mean, I love what Coach Darnell is doing over there at Parker. And that is the third quarter, and we love what Coach Johnson is doing at Ramsay. 65-23.
Yeah.
We're loving it. And we're homers tonight. Man, that DJ is so loud, I can't tell if that's Fred Fluker on the wheels of steel in the earphone. And it's the stadium DJ, the gym DJ. Go ahead. Rocking the Michael Jackson.
What I do love is I'm seeing the head coach over there at Pleasant Grove, Derek Williams. He is still coaching
right.
Those guys, no matter, 65-23, he could be that. He's over there coaching these guys.
And not only coaching, he's teaching them.
He's teaching them. He's teaching. That is a signal of a good coach right there.
You better not give up on him now.
Yeah, this is a good signal of a good coach.
Do these kids even know who Michael Jackson is?
They probably saw on video.
I venture to say some of them here might say, who is Michael Jackson? Yeah. Fourth quarter.
We haven't said.
Stolen. inverted whistle?
Yeah,
Had
I think
to
so.
be.
I don't think they started the clock.
Oh.
It's still 8 minutes up.
Okay.
You know, one of the things we haven't mentioned today, but the loss of a very good friend here in Birmingham and legend Chris Giles.
Chris Giles, absolutely.
You know, he's a legend over at Parker, played at UAB, played in the NBA, and
there he is.
Coached at Miles College. You know, Chris was a really good guy, Kappa brother. You know, outstanding coach over there. Kids loved him, could really coach, nice guy. We lost him suddenly. This week, and it's just sad, you know, that we lost him. And you know, it was just a shock. It was just a true shock that he is now gone. But what a wonderful dude that he was.
Absolutely, and certainly looked up to him as an older guy growing up in Birmingham, and then he went to UAB under Coach Bartow.
Yeah.
And I was just thinking, you know, you may remember how a big deal it was. Alabama did not want UAB to get any sports, and then they wanted to get basketball. And you look back, Bartow came in here, he had a Chris Giles out of Birmingham.
Oh, man.
You know, Oliver Robinson.
Yes,
almost got Buck Johnson.
He had him for a minute.
Had Buck for a minute.
But not only that, I saw some pictures of Giles, and Park is going to have to find him another historian because that's who he was.
Yeah.
He was the historian. He wrote the book that I gave you.
That's right. I was about to say, you know, we connected when you came over a couple years ago and said, hey, Chris has this book, man. You need a copy of it. Yeah. Absolutely.
Because I know you were going back in time. You was always mentioning the older players.
That's right.
So I was like, he needs the book.
That's right. So, yes, man, we're going to miss Chris. Life well lived, and definitely outstanding athlete. A three-pointer by Jay Williams. Hope AV three-pointer, Brett. Now, Chris couldn't do that, or at least in his day, they didn't let big man shoot the three. He probably could hit one, but he worked that low post, baby.
And then you remember he won a 1975 4A state championship with Cap Brown.
That's right.
That's right, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Chris Giles.
And you know, he got there again, but you remember the guy. You remember Phillip missed the free throws. He missed the 2 free throws against Carver. Yeah. He had 2.
Yeah. Wow, man. That was a run when the Birmingham City Schools had, what, about 9 or 10 straight 4A basketball championships, which was the highest division at that time because we didn't go beyond 5A. Blankenship! He almost gave us what we were looking for.
He got up there.
Thank you. It's okay, son. You'll get the next one.
Did you hear that? That's a buzzer ball. You missed it. Come on out. Nah, they were going great.
He went up in the upper room, but he couldn't throw it down.
No, hey, you ain't got Coach Scoggins over there on the sideline. He can play free.
Yeah.
That's a Coach Scoggins move. You all right, Blankenship? We like the effort, son. Do it again. Do it again, Cam.
He even looked over here and started laughing.
77-25.
Do we have a hot clock now?
Yeah, we will have probably a hot clock.
Thomas holding it down in the middle. Oh, he called it with a little hand check, I guess that was. KD said Sugar Ray, then he said Ray, he and Paul Pierce, they don't think any of the current NBA guys could play during that era.
Yeah.
He said none. He said Jason Tatum, I'm talking to you. He named a couple of. He said because with the defense, the hand checking, you know, they wouldn't be able to play.
Yeah. Well, they opened the game up with a 3-point shot. It killed what Detroit was doing back in the day.
Yeah.
Oh, the bad boys of Detroit.
Because when you think about it, man, the only slim-built guy I can think of in the NBA to be successful was George Gervin.
Yes.
And he was a tough one. But other than him, you had to have some meat on you, man, because these guys, and you weren't coming down the lane shooting layups without getting up off your back.
Everybody was tough in the NBA. It was a different game.
Right.
Yes,
It was
exactly.
a different game.
And Detroit made Jordan go in the weight room. They made him buck up.
Scottie Pippen as well. He was a slim guy. He had to put some meat on those bones, baby.
You know, one of the European players that I guess you guys, nobody mentioned, deadlift shrimp.
Yes.
He had
over at
some good
Seattle.
He was with Seattle.
Yeah,
he was there,
exactly.
downtown Freddie Brown and all those
yeah.
cats. So those were the dudes that were shooting downtown Freddie Brown because he was shooting from the bathroom.
Yeah.
So they was
Now, we're talking about pro players. This would be a good time to talk about Jaylen Bates. Jaylen Bates, former basketball player here at Ramsay under Coach Johnson. Jaylen just finished up at Youngstown State and is playing in Canada on a pro basketball scholarship pro basketball contract for the Newfoundland Rogues in the league up there. So kudos to Jaylen. Air ball by the Grove. Now that's what KD say. He say, you young boy, dribble the air out the ball too. That's no offense, number 11. We see Jaylen Bates up of the Rogues. Play right here, Coach Johnson, class of 2020, Ramsay High School.
In Canada.
Yeah. I'm gonna go out there and check on old Jaylen. So they got some good feeling weather up there now. I understand a couple inches, maybe 30 inches in Colorado this week. Yeah, the largest November snowfall, I understand. Wow. Can you figure, will we ever get in the snow again in Alabama? Somebody help me out there.
Maybe we'll get it on Christmas.
I hope not.
What?
I hope not.
You don't want to see the white stuff?
No, grew up in it. Don't miss it.
237.
The only ice I want to see is in my iced tea.
Well, hey, now we don't want it so much we're going to have to shovel it.
No,
we don't want to have to shovel it. We just want school to be closed a day or two.
Skied on it, snowboarded, walked to school in it, came home from school in it.
2:16 in the game. The Rams were on their way to breaking the clock, but they put in the mercy rule, running clock. They're passing it around, shooting it, no. Ramsay gets it, Blankenship gets it deflected away. The Grove is still scrapping. We give them credit for that.
Oh, yeah.
Blocked by Thomas, the eraser. All alone, Yakadoodle. Can't get it yet.
Yes, that is a technical foul, son.
Yakadoodle.
That is a technical foul. He must be a freshman.
Can we get a rim raker before we get out of here?
Minute and 23 seconds.
Man. That's the remnants of that Stanley Johnson tech in the state finals that year.
Stanley Robinson.
Stanley Robinson, right.
Yeah.
Stanley Robinson,
Didn't even get a chance to play.
Yeah, man. Swish, 106 remaining. 23 for Pleasant Grove. He's not on our roster. 79-27. The Grove scrapping. And you know, this is a rivalry game. Kind of really started on the football field.
Yes.
Back in the 5A era when these teams were facing each other just about every year in the third round.
Yep.
Ramsay won most of those. Pleasant Grove got a couple of them. I remember one year on a very controversial play, they took out Keenan, and man, that was in the regular season game when we beat them that game, and they came back because Keenan was out the rest of the season. In fact, that game was maybe towards the end of the season, it seemed like. Only 2-3 weeks between that one and the playoff game.
Yeah, they said they hit a low block on him.
It was almost like somebody hit him high and somebody cut him.
Yeah.
I know we're all grateful he was able to bounce back from that, and now he's at the University of Alabama, continuing to play. And another Holt AV three-pointer by today's Rams, Javion Martin for 3. 84. I tell you, we could have broke the clock if they hadn't run it on us. 84-27. Wow. What a thumping by the Rams. What a thumping they put on Pleasant Grove, with all due respect.
I don't know how you do respect on that.
Oh, they hit the lights on us already?
They said you ain't got to go home.
But you got to get out of here. But we're not going to go just yet. Tommy Palladino is going to talk to our winning coach, Denton Johnson. That's our guy over there.
Yeah.
And like I said, we're certainly homers tonight celebrating this victory with the Ramsay Rams. Now, when we come back next week, it's going to be BCS on BCS. Let's go to Tommy and hear from our winning coach.
All right, Coach. I don't know what there is to say. It's a big win. How do you feel about that?
Feel great. It's a total team effort, and we'll take it right there. Just want to say thank you to Dr. Sullivan. Thank you for Birmingham City Schools for allowing us to have this event. Thank you for all you guys do for us.
You guys got to work on dunks at practice this week?
We're going to work on getting better. We played 5 games in 7 days. We're going to get in the weight room. We're going to get in the recovery room, and we're going to just heal our bodies a little bit. And we got a lot of big games coming up.
All right, Coach. Thanks. Go celebrate now.
Thank y'all.
Back to you guys.
Oh, Tommy with the coaching tip. What did he say? You're going to work on a little dunking this week, huh? Tommy got that one in.
Yeah.
Well, hey, man, an exciting 2 nights, guys. I mean, we started it off with the ladies.
Yes.
2 overtime. And I mean, what a game they played to come out with the victory here at home, defending the home court, Willis Scoggins Jr. Gymnasium. And then the boys come out, they just take it slow, and they just creep it up every quarter of the game. As you see the lights going down, you see the Rams painted in the seating over there. Boy, that looks good to a Ramsay graduate like me. And we're thankful, just like Coach Johnson said, thankful to Dr. Sullivan, and we're also thankful to the board who just renewed and extended his contract. We have a great superintendent, nothing but growth since he's been in that seat. And you know, we've said it before, Brett, this is the best board of education that I'll say I've had in my 34 years of working in the system. This board of education right here, no controversy. No outside, no inside. They support the schools. They support the superintendent. So kudos to the Board of Education and our superintendent for re-upping for another 3 years.
With Sullivan, not only that, he wants to be here.
Absolutely.
He wants to be
He's
here.
He's BCS excellence, baby. Woodlawn High School.
Yes.
Absolutely. That makes all the difference. What do you think, Brett?
Yeah, I think so. The same thing. And plus, didn't he play football at Ramsay?
Woodlawn,
Okay.
absolutely. Yes. Dr. Mark Sullivan. Well, let's hit our promos. The BCS Specialty Schools applications are now open. They need to add Inglenook on there. We're a specialty school. I'm going to get my promo up there to you, Fred. Phillips Academy, Epic, WJ Christian, Ramsay. Apply now. The applications are online. Now, let's talk this real quick, guys. 6A football playoffs, right?
That's right.
Hit it, Brett. What we got right there?
Parker High School takes on Mountain Brook.
Again, they beat them once. They can beat them twice.
Oh, yeah, 2 times. So nice we do it twice. 5A football. Second round, Ramsay takes on Scottsboro.
Go Blue.
The Wildcats and the Winona Dragons take on the Moody Blue Devils.
Breathe some fire, Dragons.
And in the 6A flag football, second round, Jackson on Ladies.
Hey.
Mustangs take on the Vestavia Hills.
Read that again. J.O. deserves some joy and some love. What are they doing?
Olin again, baby.
Flag football. Go ahead,
Of
J.O.
course, here we go. The 5A flag football repeating champions coming in again. The Winona Lady Dragons take on John Carroll.
Let's go. Let's win.
Mustangs. Good job, Coach. Then they take them on. And there you go. The broadcast. Take a look at our broadcast
Sugar Ray,
schedule.
talk to him. Go over those first few games, baby.
Wouldn't on in midfield. I gave it a name. It's the cross the track route. We're one of the biggest rivals in basketball. You know about what?
Yes, sir.
Hey, and we got to go there. And me and you and Brendan, we're going to have a good time.
It's going to be good. But before we get there, we're going to do that BCS championship on November 23rd. Boys and girls city tournament. event?
Carver High School, the north side.
Yeah, we'll be there. December 13th, Huffman Shades Valley, J.O. Winona, Ramsay, Moody. We get to be homers again. Parker, Homewood. That should be a good one, both boys and girls. Woodlawn, Huffman, Carver, Ramsay. Huffman, Fairfield, and we close out with Winona and Parker.
There you go. The BCS tournament we have coming up on Saturday, November 23rd at the Carver High School gym. Remember, BCS Tournament of Champions will be on November
the best
23rd.
Of the best, as you see the Ram in the screen, and the final score 84. Yeah, you see it right, 84-27. The Ramsay Rams over the Good Sports Pleasant Grove High School Spartans. Well, you see some highlights here. Williams.
Three.
Yeah, from our man, our partner, Keith Mims. You know, the second best thing other than having Keith up here with us is having him across the court. And we had him right here tonight at Ramsay High School. Man, we love this team. We appreciate Cheryl Stewart for bringing us all together and being the talent expert. Fred Davenport, Fred Fluker, Devin Smith, all the guys, Eric Hale, right? Zach Sims.
There you go.
Michael Tarr,
Yes.
Tommy Palladino, the whole crew, Nikki Seaborn, and so many others behind the scene bringing you the best in BCS excellence. Oh, yeah. Can't forget about Faith and Gino, man.
There you go. No, you can't forget him.
They bring it, man. So, hey, we're BCS Under the Lights. This is Courtside Edition. What a great opening night. 2 overtimes with the ladies.
There you go.
Blowout by the guys. Brett, take us out of here, my man.
We will see you guys next week with my man, Steve Brown. Getting down, Steve Brown. And who's my man over here?
Sugar Ray.
There you go.
Turn up.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being with us. Thanks to all of our sponsors. We'll see you again November 23rd for the BCS City Basketball Championships.